Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
lap to go for Jet Yantis. Well, Jacob Peter has enough time, and then the 276 of Conley. Pretty good gap going back to that third place spot right now.
But I got to give it up to Yantis and Perez. Perez was in the 10th slot, and Yantis was in 11th. Yantis now our new leader. Perez back in third, and of course we talked about Jacob Peter there. He's sitting in second. He was on the pole to start, rolled back to second, got the lead, and now back to second after Yantis got by.
Some late time contact there with the fourth and fifth place jockeying for position. And the checkered flag goes to Jet Yantis, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right, Yamaha checkered flag as whoa.
Jacob Peter and Striker Conley is going to round out our podium, followed by Caitlin Jacobus. And Haley Perez will round out that top five. So once again, the AM Ortega Junior 1 cart B main. Jet Yantis heading that off, followed by Jacob Peter and Striker Conley. So the top two will go to the A main automatically, and the next two will be bumped up according to their points. So they'll go get ready for that. So in just a couple minutes, the Razor 170s will be coming up next.
Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
From that B.
Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Off-road series presented by...
Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
it's time for the Polarises, the 170.
Razor 170s, man. These cool, smaller versions of the big bad Polarises that you see, the 1000s and all that kind of stuff. And
very cool.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Yamaha get in and make some like these.
Oh, you got to think it's probably coming.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, more celebrity sightings. Dave Peace in the house. Superstar stager.
So, hey, starting 9th is going to be the 110 of Ethan Groom. 8th will be the 177 of Mikey Kelly. 7th, the 192 of Clayton Mickles. Starting 6th, 111 of Liliana Valian. 5th, the 122 of Jack Small. 4th, the 32 of Ryder Chapman. Caden Danbury, 3rd. Jesse Owens, 2nd. And Travis Salih will lead him to the green.
And looks like we got a battle already here for the top spot here. A few battles in the back. Once again, our junior drivers out here, another little league of off-road racing in front of you. The 170, the Razors.
Pound sideways through that whoop section, though.
Definitely, they got some drive.
Jesse Owens in the 97 is going to lead lap 1, followed by the 32 of Ryder Chapman and Caden Danbury.
It's not the Olympian Jesse Owens, I'm just going to point
No,
out.
he would be running and probably passing
them, yeah. He might be a little older. So Owens, Chapman, and Danbury, the top three as they go in the turn down left.
Funny you mentioned Jesse Owens. My grandfather was friends with him.
Very cool.
Said he was a great person.
Great athlete.
Look at this side-by-side drag race.
Speaking of Jesse Owens. I have a feeling this Jesse Owens a little younger and a different gender. Just saying, by the colors.
I had a pink buggy. What are you saying?
Jim, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot sandwich.
Look at the move to the inside. Cannot make the pass happen, but Ryder Chapman is definitely putting the pressure on.
Chapman trying to carry that momentum out of turn number 2, but goes a little wide, has to scrub it off there, gets it in the loam.
The problem, once again, with these momentum-driven classes, Dave, is you try to make the pass and it ends up hurting you there in the end, you know? Now, the fastest time of the day so far has been by our third place driver, Caden Danbury. Another move to the inside by Chapman. This time makes the pass stick. New leader. Jesse continuing to keep the gap small there with the new leader, Ryan Chapman. Caden Danbury there keeps reeling in as those top two keep battling. The number 3 car of Danbury is creeping in more and more each lap.
Well, it's like when you start battling with somebody, you forget, you tend to go a little bit slower sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Faster,
These momentum-driven classes, I mean,
Danbury is right there. As they come down towards the front straightaway, I'm going to see the competition yellow coming out. Time to re-rack them and restack them. It's something we've re-implemented back at the National Series, Jim. If you remember, they had taken that away. But now they've reinstituted it at the Nationals as well as the Regionals. Now,
all classes?
In all classes, but what they do is that there's a caution before the halfway. Then they will go ahead and they will basically make that the mandatory caution.
If there's a caution before
yes,
that will count. If not, there will be a mandatory caution.
That is correct. Actually kind of enjoy that. It sets them back up, gets a little tighter for the racing action.
So it's funny, Ryder Chapman had grown the gap over Jesse Owens there just a little bit and ended up setting the fast lap of the race right before that mandatory caution. Not where that young man wanted to see that caution come in, and he was growing his lead. But, 58.8 seconds, which is about a second faster. That's huge in these cars that are so close to each other. At least they didn't climb on top of the Pace Polaris this time.
That's right. Well, speaking of Pace Polaris, it's going to lead them around this next time. We should see a green flag. We got the little Razor 170s in tow behind them. They're already doing the little accordion there. You can see they're all anxious to get going.
It's going to be anxious to see who springboards and jockeys and what happens as soon as they take the green flag here.
Well, it's the car that is in front that sets the pace for the start. So they're all trying to anticipate when that front car is going to start.
Pace car is off. Green flag is up. And away they go. Oh, our leader goes over multiple times.
So Chapman end over end. Weebles wobble, they don't fall down. Back on the riverside down. And we're going to see if everything's okay with that young driver. We're still under green flag at this point. But that could change. Waiting for the decision for race control.
Caution's out.
And the caution comes out. You see our pace vehicle is going to come back and try and recollect the field.
I think they will leave the leaders green until they get to the flag tower, where they will probably take a...
And they are going to go, because you can see the pace vehicle up on top of the jump where he's going to lead them around
and
the shortcut.
There it is. Yep. So Jesse Owens is back out in the lead after Ryder Chapman goes for a super wild ride in that left-hand number 2. Hopefully okay. Caden Danbury second. Jack Small now assumes that third place spot. Ethan Grooms into 4th. Travis Salee 5th. Liliana Valin is 6th. Clayton Mickles 7th. Mikey Kelly 8th. And it looks like they've got Ryder getting pulled off to the side there. Hopefully everything's fine.
are green, 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 according to Optima Batteries.
Contact already by the number 2 and 3 car.
And there's the white flag. One more lap to go here. Young Jesse Owens, followed by Caden Danbury. Jack Small and Ethan Groom, followed by Travis Salee. That's our top 5 as they come by. Owens just trying to keep the rubber side down, make it around the track here at this point. Danbury trying to do everything can to try and get up a little distance there, but I think Owens going to wrap this one up. Just stay smooth.
Once they get through this left-hander whoop section.
Yeah, and they get a little tricky. Yeah, try it. They get a little sideways there.
Like
Hammer
that.
down, yeah. So put your hands together. The Yamaha checkered flag comes out for Jesse Owens, followed by Danbury.
Made it really close there at the end, too.
And Small, the top 3. Once again, if you lost a set of keys, we have them up here in the tower. Got a Cold Cock Herbal Whiskey lanyard on it.
Yeah, it goes to a nice Bentley, too, you would think.
I know, really.
They would come get their Bentley keys.
That's right. Well, we're going to get them around down to Victory Lane, get them up in the podium, and talk to them about this race. Check, 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 check. Jim. You turn channel 1 down just a hair. Check, check, check. Well, here they are. Give it up for Jack Small, Caden Danbury, and Jesse Owens. Well, Jax, you have a good time out there, buddy?
Yeah.
Your first time up here, right?
Uh-huh.
Does it feel good?
Yeah.
So want to tell me about your favorite part of the race today?
When I did all those bumps and
When you went through all the bumps, you had a good time? You can't wait to do it again, I bet, right?
uh-huh.
You want to say hi or thank anybody out there today?
My mom and dad.
Mom and Dad. You can't forget Mom and Dad, right? Well, give it up for this young man, Jack Small, everybody. Now move it over to Caden Danbury. See the smile on his face. He's happy to be up here. It was a good little battle you were having out there, you and Jesse, and you had to work your way up through the field, right?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the race today?
Everything.
Everything. You had a good time the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Right on. Do you want to thank some people for coming out here today and helping you?
Yes. Magnum for Matters, Walker Evans Shocks, and Lisa for taking great pictures.
Give it up for this young man right here. Danbury, man, what a good job. He had a good time the entire time he was out. That's what we like to hear. We're going to move over to young Jessie, and I can tell by the smile she's happy to be up on top again. You know, Jessie, it was a good little battle, and, you know, you lost the lead, and then you get it back, and then you're going back again, and then you're up front. Now you're on top of the podium.
Yeah, I freaked out when Ryder flipped because I thought I was going over with them for a second.
Oh, you didn't, did you?
Nope.
What was your favorite part, though, other than not flipping?
The 6 little whoops over there.
This little one, you're coming here, all pinned down all the way, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to thank anybody for coming out today and helping you?
Yeah, I want to thank my dad, especially my mom, Extreme Machine and Fabrication, XMF Motorsports, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Racing, and everybody that helps with the car.
She's got it down. Jesse Owens, one more time, Jack Small. And looks like Caden Danbury in second, and Jesse Owens on top of the box with a win here. Going to go back up to you, Jim. We got some more racing to go.
That's right, we sure do, and congratulations to our top 3 finishers there.
Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. number 1 in reliability.
Lydia Small in the 490, Jacob Peter in the 441, 415 Chayton Sandsminder, Jake Bowman the 471, Kirsten Hernandez in the 43, 464 Anthony Sanchez Jr., 499 Aubrey Waltrip, Jacob Hilsinger in the 448, in the 409 Madison Dye, Megan Mitchell in the 442, and the 451 is going to be Lane McDonald with Maddox Bailey in the 472. On the outside is going to be Jaden Wernberry in the 469, Brock Collins in the 446. And row number 3, it's going to be 474 Bronson Chiramani with Carson Eder in the 416. The inside, row number 2 is Connor Berry in the 428. Just trying to get him before they get the first lap. Nico Lopez in the 423. And on the front row, it's Nicholas Clemens and Mason Prater, and they got them all out, Jim.
And we've got contact. 3 cars stuck up together in the end of that sweeping turn 2.
You mean I could have restarted this? And I forgot Catherine Jones in the back and Maverick Openshaw. Well, we're going to stay green here, Jim. It looks like everything's still going just fine here.
Yep, they were able to get those other vehicles back underway and out of the way. So Mason Prater leads the pack right now. Nico Lopez and Nicholas Clemens are your top 3. But there's all kinds of contact and jockeying for spots up there.
All kinds of out of shape.
Well, that'll come soon enough, I'm sure. Oh! Got a car into the wall a little bit.
Oh! Big time over on turn number 2, I think. Pretty sure that's the Jacob Peter in the 441. Let's take another look as they come by here.
Full course caution is underway.
But I do believe it rolled like 5-6 times. Yeah, make sure that young man is okay.
Same corner as our leader in the last race.
Absolutely.
So Prater, Lopez, and Clemens, followed by Barry.
Turn 1 and turn 2 could be treacherous, Jim. I tell you, I've seen a lot of cars.
Top 5.
Tiramonte, yep.
I was close.
You can see who's spotting for him, Grandpa, Maurice Ortega, Am Ortega. It's one of our sponsors of our Junior 1 class. Thank you very much. But we're going to get them collected again behind the Polaris UTV here.
Hey, that truck's underway. That's a good sign.
Yes, sir. It's by Weebles Wobble.
But they don't fall down. You can't hold them down.
That's right. They land on the rubber side down.
Man, what a beautiful day out here at Glen Helen Raceway here.
We couldn't have lucked out better with the weather here today, that's for sure.
Round 4, the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, presented by Cartech.
That's right. Good friend of ours, Nick, over at Cartech. Still wish they were still coming out.
I know,
so
man.
Busy.
Haven't actually seen Nick in a long time, but definitely the guy to go see over there for all your hookup on great parts, you know? And all the folks at Cartech, for that matter.
Not sure, but they're going to bring him around one more time. Well, they're doing the old, as I like to refer to it, as the trophy card shuffle.
Sort them out. Sort of.
And now he's moved up another position here.
Well, the green flag is in the air, and he's threatening to use it. Here we go. Green flag is out.
Prater.
Oh, all kinds of contact. We've got one of the trucks turned around. More contact. Okay, Dave, now I'll say it. We're all kinds of out of shape.
All kinds of out of shape. There you go. And look at them go around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vehicles. 2 in one spot, 3 in another, getting all caught up.
And the caution flag is back out while they get these backwards, and 2 sets of vehicles that are connected to each other. So once again, we'll have to
Riley Hoffman, if you're in earshot, you need to go back to your pits.
That's Riley Hoffman. Head back to your pits if you can hear this message.
Well, they're getting them all sorted out here as usual.
Once again,
not unusual to see.
Like Sean says, it's not unusual.
I thought that was Carlton. All right, here we go, Jim.
So Prater, Barry, Plemons, your top 3 as we try to go green one more time.
Prater's got a lot of company with Barry back on his bumper, and turn number 1 is going to push him up the hill practically.
Man, all over him.
He's been watching a little too much of the NASCAR and bump drafting.
Right?
Now, granted, these are a little bit more powerful. They got the Honda power plant in them, so a little bit faster than the Subaru 265.
A little more juice. Yeah.
Not much. Oh, no.
Oh.
Prater. Now, what I wanted to say, the bump drafting, going back to that, Jim, that's one of the hazards of bump drafting.
Yes, or getting bump drafted, if you will.
That would be more correct. Yes, sir.
428 of Barry, the new leader, followed by Plemons and Winbury.
Good to see the Winberries out here again.
Right?
So Tyler earlier.
They go way back.
Back in the wagon burner days.
Yeah.
M4SX podium.
Yes.
Barry out of turn number 2 and at turn number 3 heading through the unrhythm rhythm section.
More contact and trucks turn around. Oh!
A lot of contact today. Whoa!
Man.
I'm having reminiscence back to the old Demolition Derby days. Next thing you know, they're going to be trailer racing and figure eights. So full caution. Going to re-rack them, restack them, put them behind that Polaris. Well, it looks like we're trying to get them all that. Oh, no. That's not a flat tire. That's a bent axle in the back there, Jim. The seal machine.
It's all the above, actually, I believe.
Just start checking it off the list. What are you trying to say?
Yeah. That's the 409 of Mason Dye.
Yep. Well, the word is we're going green this time by here. See how it's all going to shake out here. Halfway there, halfway home.
And I think we're at the point that it may be a green-white checkered that's going to bring us in here. So,
yeah, those are the rumors. Uh-oh. Heard the officials wave off the start. Not sure what is going on here. But one thing they want to do is make sure everybody gets an equal and fair start here. And unfortunately, I can see him pushing that Maddox Bailey, Lucas Oil Racing app TV.
good time to thank some of our sponsors out here. Fab Tech, Optima Batteries, Weller Racing, Impact Race Products. Of course, Yamaha, man, really stepping it up. Lucas Oil, Polaris, Pack Race Springs, STI, Tonka, Car Tech, of course, Walker Evans, Nav TV, Toyota, some of the folks that make this series happen, E3, Mastercraft, K&N. And it looks like the green flag is out once again. I believe it's going to be a green-white checkered finish. And all kinds of contact once again. White flag is out. Our leader, Connor Berry, Nicholas Clemens, and Jaden Winberry. Top three. And I see a black flag ready to fly as well. The Yamaha checkered flag is out for Barry Clemens, and the 451 of Lane McDonald's going to round out the podium at the last second. So Barry, Clemens, and McDonald, the top three. Jen Winberry goes down to fourth. Jacob Peter is going to round out the top five.
That was an incredible finish.
Man, craziness. So it looks like everything is going to be under review and see how everything shakes out. So we're going to hold off on the official results here for a little while till it all shakes down. So they'll get everything moved out, do a little track prep, and then we're going to have the Mini Open V8 Desert Buggy Mini Light, and Ultra 4 coming up in just a few minutes. Hey, don't forget to let everyone at home know via social media, text, whatnot. Go to livetrackfeed.com, and they can watch and hear.
Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 Motorhome Rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
All right, we're getting ready for our next race, the Mini Open V8 Desert Buggy Mini Light and Ultra 4. That's right, I said it, Ultra 4. Starting in the back in that Ultra 4, Jason Bunch, the 4141. Desert Buggy, the Richard Burnworth, started next to him. Peter Mugiante in the Mini Open. Christina Glen in the Mini Open, the 4610. Aaron Baker racing the next Mini Open in the 1471. Next to Jonathan Elkins in the Mini Open. Number 73 starting fifth, Brian Cannon. The next row, the number 21 Mini Light of Brent Fouch. Next to him, the number 32 of Gary Zweifel in the Open V8. And on the front row, Ryan Frisbee in the Open V8 next to Kip Mickles in the Open V8 class as well.
Well, this is going to be an interesting start here, Jim, into turn number one. See how the media is ready for it. They know this one's always exciting.
Right? And you have the title Open and V8s in the same sentence.
That's right.
Good stuff.
And you can hear the V8s roar. And the Optima battery says green, 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 up and over the turn number one. The first leap here into turn number two.
Oh, a little shortcut going on. Oh, a little problem, I think, with that truck. To come through the whoop section, man, you see those big desert trucks just flying through there with all that suspension travel. 32 coming in hot. Contact.
And look at this, the 32 and the other 32, I should say, and Brent Fouch in the super light there, and he's going to get helped around there just a little bit.
And the aforementioned number 32 makes it all through that big pileup right there, and now into third place. Kit Nichols leading in the 94. A couple pro lights out there in the front running in this class as well.
Which are allowed, of course, in the Open V8 class. Brian Cannon then gets some more wraps. There goes by the 73. And there's a 359, a desert buggy. Looks like a 1600 buggy though. The Ultra 4 holding its own out there. I got to say that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, making up some positions, you know.
Yep. But
hey,
like you said, Mickles though, just those two are just breakaways.
Oh, bicycle!
And back down on the 4 side.
Saves it. Good piece of driving right there by Frisbee. He's an excellent driver.
Yeah, Kmart.
For socks, of course.
That's right. Uh-oh.
Little Wapner.
He's using the force to drive right now.
And the 32 desert truck has got a hood up.
That's Whipple.
Yeah, definitely having some vision problems there. And the Ultra 4 coming up looking to pick up another spot, Dave.
Well, he's doing what we call drive-by spotter now, hopefully. Just telling him to go wide, let the pack go around you. You know, sometimes the best answer is just to go faster and hope it flies off, but that's just me.
You know, the number 28 of Frisbee has actually recovered from that bite pretty good and
absolutely
catching back up to the leader.
Is that one of Ronnie Feisel truck, looks like, maybe? 28? Never know. I'll tell you what, though, you're right. He is on the move.
Problems with the number 73. Get wrapped.
Cannon.
Tranny problems sound like? Sounds like the engine's going, but it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that's exactly right. There's a lapper, the Hammertown school bus.
Yep.
Getting the blue and yellow as our leaders start making their way through the field here. Zwiffel still driving by the force. Cannon going to exit the track now.
Oh, and fire coming out of the bottom of the number 28. Pulls off the track. There was a big flash under there.
Yeah, a little buildup of extra fuel there. Give it a pop. It could mean when the fuel pump sometimes quits on those things, they'll dump a little extra fuel and then shut off.
But it also meant get the heck off the track and get out of this truck, which he's doing now.
Dave Murray getting over their little fire extinguisher now.
Yep.
A little fire underneath there. You can see a little smoke.
Yeah, that's where I saw it underneath on the back.
And you can see him actually, when he blew it, you can see it blow out the bottom. Well, the course continues to circulate under a caution now.
Will that be called the mandatory caution?
It's going to be a mandatory, but we've got a fire. Usually that's a red flag, but it looks like they've got it under control. Check.
Hopefully they're getting that. Check. So Kit Mickles sitting up front in the open V8. 94, Brent Fouch in the 21. Jonathan Elkins in the 32. Jason Bunch at Ultra 4 sitting up there in the 4 slot, but he's the only one in the actual Ultra 4 category. Richard Burnworth in the Desert Buggy, followed by the number 32 of Zweifel. Still has that hood flapping up in the wind. Green flag is out once again, folks. The 94 of Kit Mickles will take it. Brent Fouch followed by the number 32 of Jonathan Elkins. The Mini Open. Now the Mini Light in a different class, the number 21 of Brent Fouch there, but only about a second and a half off. See that Ultra 4 of Bunch there. We got a nice little group forming here with the 32 and 73. Brian Cannon. Elkins and Bunch side by side as they come around the corner. Ultra 4 hanging down underneath. Here comes the white flag with one to go, folks. As the top two leading on the track are pretty gapped out, but oh, contact going on the third place spot. Checkered flag, the Yamaha checkered flag will go out first to Kit Mickles. Brent Fouch will take it in the Mini Light class. Third to cross will be the Ultra 4 of Jason Bunch. Followed by the 359 Desert Buggy of Richard Burnworth. And the 32 of Elkins and Cannon, which contacted a little bit on the last lap. Get tied up. As the 32 of Zweifel in that open V8 class comes across. And the 4610 of Christina Glen. Takes the checkered flag. As all of our podium finishers make their way down to the box, Dave Arnold will greet them down there and chat with our finishers. That's a big podium down there, Dave. Check. Check.
It's in the mail. Let's go ahead and bring Desert Buggy up first. Looks like he's ready. All right, I'm going to move up here, and let me move over to the other side here. Richard Burnworth here, first place in his class here today. And tell you, it's got to be intimidating when you're like half the height of all the other guys out there, but kept it going.
Go fast and get away when you can.
That's right. You got to be a lot smoother in those, especially being an open wheel. You want to stay away from them.
Got to take the inside as much as you can and just let them drift because they're heavier, and work what you got, and little motor, but keep going quick.
It looked like you had a good time by your smile on your face.
Yeah, great time out there.
Well, you want to thank anybody for coming out today and helping you out?
I'd like to thank Spa Sumatra for my entry fee, .com, Greg Barker and Peter Musiane for helping out all the time, B&R Buggy, Big Fab Racing, and Big Fab Design.
Well, congratulations, Desert Buggy. Richard Burnworth, everybody, our winner here. Next, we're going to go ahead and bring up the Mini Opens. So Jonathan Elkins, Brian Cannon, and Christina Glen. Well, she walked up here, Christina Glen. I'm going to say congratulations to their first race. Gets her first podium, and I'll tell you, they're doing the trophy swap here real quick. Bad episode of Seinfeld. But Christina, yeah, great. You're smiling from ear to ear. First race, first podium. You're up here. Tell me about it.
Oh my gosh, it was such an experience. I've been looking forward to this for a long time, trying to get the truck ready, and to finally get out there just felt amazing.
Would you like to thank anybody for helping you get here today?
First and foremost, of course, my family, my husband, who's my husband, but also my mechanic, and our sponsors, Desert Concepts, Falcon Tire, Raceline Wheels, PCI Radios, Nitro Gears, and just all the friends and family that came out to support me, and thanks Lee and Poppy for all the work you do for this awesome series.
Christina Glen, give it up for this lady right here. First race and on the podium. Gotta love it. Gonna move over to Brian Cannon, and Brian, I gotta say, we're watching you out there at first. The race was sounding good, and all of a sudden you hear your truck revving out, but it didn't look like you were going anywhere.
Yeah, my transmission got jammed. So it was stuck in probably second gear. So I pulled in the hop hits, and then I had the guys get on there and jam it, but they didn't do it right, so it got stuck in third gear. So I went back out, did another lap, swooped back in there. They unjammed it. Finally, I got on it, and I was making my way back through the pack. I actually got around Jonathan, and somehow we got tangled up in that corner, and we both ended up in the K-rail. And luckily my truck's still in one piece, so it ain't in pieces like other people. So I'm happy about that. But I'd like to thank all my sponsors that helped me get here, as far as get more wraps. Ultra wheels, General Tires, those things were hooking, man. I was up on 2 wheels. I can imagine the roosters coming out of the back of this thing. Optimal Source Nutrition for giving me the boost to be here. Let me tell you, I was wheeling that truck just to get myself back to where I had to be. And my father, my wife, all the family and friends that come out and support me, and are here every day working on the truck. And, if it wasn't for all them, I wouldn't be here. And my daughter, she seems to be the biggest part of the team now. And she's wrenching on the truck. She's helping, and she loves everything about it. I mean, it's just such a blast being out here with the family.
Well, she already got the trophy being lifted up part, so congratulations. Brian Cannon, everybody. Gonna move over to Jonathan Elkins, and man, you thought you just had this running away. All of a sudden, Brian and you start getting a little battle going on.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes these trucks go where we don't intend to, and you gotta make the best of it. Each lap, I was just counting down. Like I said last time, I've been wanting this for 6 years, and we get so close to this guy, and I guess today was our day, and I couldn't do it by myself. I have great sponsors. I got One Day Wrap, who's always keeping my stuff looking good. Auto Meters, Slick Products, 5150 energy drinks, Maxima Oil. I got to start reading the truck because I can't keep up with it, but this is heavier than I thought it would be, and I love being up here. I'm going to go for it again.
Jonathan Elkins, everybody, first place. One more time. Christina Glen, Brian Cannon, and Jonathan Elkins on top of the box here in the Mini Open. Well, next we'll go quick. I see Brent Fouch right there, so he's close to the ramp. We'll bring him up here for the Mini Lights. Move it over here, Brent. So congratulations. Good seeing you out here as always, you know, and gonna get some. I know there's a bunch of these super lights around. We gotta find some people and get them out here and start racing. What a great little vehicle out there.
Yeah, we used to have 20 on the track at a time in the Nationals, and I know there's 10 or so floating around California, and I wish I'd get out here. So it's just fun to have some other people to race, and everybody out there was racing good. Got a little slam, but that's fun, makes it interesting. Just thanks everybody at Lucas Oil, Big Dave, Lee, happy birthday, Ken, Dave, everybody. And my crew, Mike, little Mikey, Ken, and Big Bill. Thanks for everybody. Appreciate it.
Brent Fouch, give it up for this man. Still coming out here and playing and having a good time. Can't get the dirt out of his blood. All right, let's go ahead and bring up Jason Bunch in the Ultra 4. We'll have to get you one out, another trophy here, because good to see you out there. I know usually we've had some of the Ultra 4s, but those things look like they're just so much fun. You know, they're meant for like rock crawling, a little desert racing, a little short course. Well, you got to make that thing finesse around the track.
That's it, finesse around the track, because it just doesn't want to slide like they's guys are sliding, which they're having a lot more fun than I am. I'm trying to keep it on its wheels.
Well, I got to say, it's a little bit more challenging and a lot more fun. I think you got to think a lot more on how you're going to set up for the turns, because otherwise you're going to get that suspension roll.
Yeah, exactly. And keeping it, a couple times it went up on us. I went, uh-oh, this is it. And I saved it on one real bad one, which was good. So I'm real happy with that.
Well, it looks like you had a co-driver with you today.
That is true. Steve Hastings has been my spotter in the rock crawling world and this kind of stuff, the Ultra 4 stuff. And good friend, helps me build a lot of cars. And I got to say, we wouldn't be here without all my friends that came out today to help support us. Always great to have them. I want to give a thanks out to PSC Motorsports. They do all the power steering stuff. It's their car that I'm racing. Falkland Tires, they hooked up really good today. Shoot, I'm losing my mind. Raceline Wheels. That guy, Greg, has helped us immensely throughout everything. My own shop, Tri-County Gear. Who else we got on the car? Obviously, Warren Winches, which we don't have the winch on there right now. But let's see. Rigid Lights. You know, we got a few others. I didn't think I'd be up here on the podium. This is my first time coming here. And I've come here and watched races and thought, man, it'd be nice to go out there. And I like how you guys run your program. It's really great. I think it's a great program for Lucas. And it's nice seeing all the fans out here.
Well, congratulations to you again. Give him a big round of applause. Jason Bunch, one more time. Next time, you got to get that winch and you set up the booby trap. It's going to stop everybody next time. Congratulations, man. Good to have you out here, man. Glad you had a good time. All right, let's go ahead and bring our open V8s up here. Kit Mickles, Gary Zwiffel. All right, going to move over to Gary Zwiffel first here. Gary, you know, real regular here, and looks like you're having a good time. And I'll tell you, man, it's a beast to be driving. And it looks like you might have a little vision problem.
Yeah, I couldn't see half the time. And, man, my spotter, Joe Masick, he just said, go straight, now turn straight, and guided me right through everything. We're going for points, so I didn't want to pull over and say, let's give it another shot. But thanks to him, he was spot on. And without him, I probably would have ended in a wall or something, so.
Yeah, we call that spotter driving.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was just, but hey, you did an awesome job, though.
Well, awesome. You like to thank anybody else for helping you get out here?
Yeah, obviously him and his whole family for helping me when we come out here. And then his dad built my motor, and it's just been fantastic. And then always Lucas Oil, you and the whole crew. Thank you, guys. And then a shout-out to the safety crew. Fortunately, I didn't need them today, but thank you guys for being out there and helping us.
Gary Zwiffel, everybody. Congratulations to him. Welcome back. And Kip Mickles, get this here because You're the first one in and the only one that has the Cartech sticker, so another $50 here. Congratulations. And, well, if you stay out front, you usually don't need to use those, but, every once in a while they come in handy. But good time out there. These kind of the pro lights, but still an open V8 system.
Yeah, a little spec class. I'd like to see more cars in it, but it's a good time. Anyways, I want to thank CarTech for sure. I'm getting all these CarTech bucks. I love it. We have Method Wheels, Icon Shocks, Mastercraft Safety, Impact. Everybody else that's helped us get here, I appreciate it. My son-in-law for wrenching on my stuff. Got me a new shot guy over there doing my adjustments. Anyways, Tawny, thank you. Happy birthday, Lee, anyway. We got any of that cake left? Anyways, thank everybody for showing up. I appreciate it, and we'll see you on the next one.
Kip Mickles, everybody, one more time. Gary Zwiffel and Kip Mickles. And that's our final podium here for this class. And I'm going to throw it back up to you, Jim. Are you awake?
I'll catch it.
There you go.
Nice pass, Dave.
It's a high fly ball to center field.
A frozen rope. Check. Test.
Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Coming up next, the Mickey Thompson mini stocks. All right, it's time for the Mickey Thompson mini stock, folks. Going to go through today's starting lineup. Starting ninth in the number 9, Chase Daig. Outside of row 4, the number 66 of Sean Painter. Next to the number 23 of Maggie Daig. Row number 3 on the outside, the number 70 of Scott Johnson. Next to him, the number 33 of Tim Roberts. Row number 2, starting 4th, the number 30 of Daniel Furden. Next to him, the 22 of Brielle Cunningham. And on the front row, the outside, the number 6 of Brent Macias. And on the pole today, the number 67 of Ryan Venegas. Nine trucks out there today in the Mickey Thompson mini stocks. Race truck is pulled off the track. Field is set. And the green flag is out. A little confusion. It looked like coming outside of that left-hander, but the number 6 of Brent Macias opened up a little early lead. The 67 and the 22 of Brielle Cunningham turning it down to the inside, but here comes the number 33 of Tim Roberts making a charge. Whoa, all kinds out of shape. So Venegas in second, and here comes Cunningham on the charge. Lap number 1 leader is going to go to the number 6 of Brent Macias. Venegas, Cunningham. Ferdinand Roberts round out the top 5. Brent Macias continuing to set fast lap. Tim Roberts puts down second fast lap and is definitely on the charge. And here comes Brielle Cunningham flying through the rhythm section into the right-hander, picks up 1 spot into the number 2 spot. And the 33 of Roberts makes that pass on Venegas as well. All kinds of battles going on there. Meanwhile, all that craziness going on behind, Macias continues to set fast lap time after time. Ooh, Brielle Cunningham sets second fast. She's definitely on the charge. That truck's coming around. The number 22 of Cunningham seems to be slowing, if not just for a second. 33 of Tim Roberts, who's been on the charge. Closing the gap, but then once again, Brielle seems to find a little burst of energy. It's pretty slick coming out of that number 2 left-hander. contact continuing to go on, battling for that third place spot. And it looks like the mandatory caution is out. Brent Macias, the number 6, will take that. Brielle Cunningham in the number 70 of Scott Johnson moves up a slot into the number 3 position, followed by Ferdin and Roberts. Top 5. Pace truck will pick up the field. This is the Mickey Thompson Mini Stocks. All right, the pace truck is off. Brent Macias, the number 6, he will lead the field. They are set. The green flag is out. Cunningham is second. It's her opportunity to make a move while she's close in there, followed by that number 70 of Scott Johnson, which started in the 6th spot. He's done really good battling through the pack. And, Brielle Cunningham washes out just a little bit. Johnson is on the move. And that slick exit of that number 2 turn, that left-hander. So it continues to be Macias, Cunningham, and Johnson running top 3. Keeping it close out there. Big bouncing air out of that number 66 machine. Sean Painter. Coming around pretty close, keeping it dialed in. The 6, but the battle between the 22 of Cunningham and the 70 of Johnson continues to heat up. As Johnson gets a good drive off of that backstretch, Cunningham takes it high. Johnson tries a different line down the rhythm section this time, trying to go out on the right side, but a good drive from the 22 of Cunningham. Last time by, Macias set yet another fast time of the day, 1 minute, 0.33 seconds. Out comes the white flag, 1 to go for Brent Macias. Johnson tries to go down to the inside to make a move. He's only got a couple more turns to do it if he's going to try to pass the number 22 of Cunningham. And makes the pass. 1 turn to go. She's going to charge it. She's been laying it down into this left-hander. I don't know if there's enough time left, though. She's going to swing it out wide, but no. It's going to be Macias, Johnson, and Cunningham, your top 3 here in the Mickey Thompson Mini Stocks. And the 30 of Ferdin barely making it across the line. Tranny letting go on the last lap. Does take that checkered flag, though, so it's going to be Macias, Johnson, Cunningham, Roberts, and Ferdin. He will round out the top 5. Painter, Venegas, the number 9 of Chase Daig, driving those old school Ivan Stewart colors out there. Good looking truck. And Maggie Daig rounding out number 9. You can smell that transmission that just went out. As the drivers get out of their vehicles and start heading towards the podium, we'll throw it back on down to the one and only Dave Arnold.
Thanks, Jim. That's right. What an exciting Mickey Thompson mini stock race for sure. You know, lots of stuff going on. You can smell clutches burning up, carnage. Awesome racing, I got to say. Welcome over to Brielle Cunningham. Brielle, are the nails matching the car today? No, a little bit different, a little more glittery. I say you threw it off, but you're still on the podium today. So I got to say it wasn't your mojo though on that one. This is all you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I missed a gear, white flag, but rookie mistake. But I'm glad they got a chance to go on the podium too. I would like to thank Baghouse, Toyota Masters, Method Wheels, Cunningham Motorsports, Method, I already said Method, Heatwave, Icon, and everyone else.
I can tell you're excited to be up here.
Yeah, I forget to breathe when I'm racing.
Well, congratulations, Brielle. Good having you up here. Brielle Cunningham, everybody. And over here, Scott Johnson, and wow, a lot of crazy stuff going on out there today, and a lot of jockeying, and a lot of last-minute moves.
That was the hardest race I've ever had. That was fun, though. Banging and beating back and forth, swapping spots. It was good. When Brent gets out front and you got clean air, there's nothing you can do. A few more laps, I maybe had something for him, but just ran out of time.
Well, you know what? You got second, but guess what? You got a $50 car tech one on there, so that's always nice to get. You got the stickers. Why it's so important to run the contingency stickers there. But congratulations, and I know you probably want to thank some other people for being out here and helping you out today.
Yeah, everyone that puts on the show, it's awesome. We couldn't nowhere to race if we didn't have this. General Tire, Icon Shocks, OC Concrete, DMZ Fab and Race Prep, Tim, Adam, Jimmy, my boys. Angela comes out and helps. Everyone that helps during the week and in between races also.
Scott Johnson, everybody give it up for this man. And good to have this guy here. He's got a lot of experience racing, but first time out here at the regionals. And what a way to do it on top of the box. Brett Macias, congratulations.
Thank you very much. I just want to thank those people right there, my wife especially, my son. Because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here right now. And the biggest thing I got to put off is the Lucas Oil. Because also, again, I would not be out there for them as well. Ken Johnson, thank you very much. My sponsors, Brockton Auto Clinic, Flow Engineering, Cold Cock Whiskey, JB RV Rentals, my company that we have just started that's slowly getting its ground. And it's just an awesome experience. Rotation Sports Management. I mean, I can't even talk. I'm just at all right now.
Well, I got to say congratulations. You coming back now? You got the bug?
Yes, I've had the bug. I've raced here once, but I've had nothing but DNF failures because of my truck. I don't get a chance to race it as often because I don't have the funds. But thankfully, I was able to get out here thanks to a special guy named Ken Johnson.
Well, the podium on top of the box always makes you want to come back and get more of it. Congratulations, Brent Macias. One more time, Brielle Cunningham and Scott Johnson and Brent Macias on top of the box. All right, coming up next, again, back to you.
All right.
Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Well, Jim, I got to say that it's so great to see so many karts out there side by side. We were just talking and reminiscing of the last years of Core when we were running A and B mains, and we had, so many karts showing up. One time they had over 100 of these karts show up to go racing. We don't have quite those numbers, but it's so awesome to see the big numbers we have here at the regionals. Gives so much hope. And so many awesome drivers like Sheldon Creed, R.J. Anderson, young Shelby Anderson running the Works race. They've all come out of the karts. Pavardi, we're going to be seeing him moving in. We see him out in the pro light. Brock Hager, Cole Mamer. All these kids have just done so many incredible things coming out of this kart division. So it's great to see. It gives such a future for short course off-road racing. Well, that beautiful Polaris Razor.
Yes.
Jim, you've been there since the beginning of the karts.
Yes.
Back in the day.
Yes.
Good time, watching it grow, watching the birth of a sport.
And the evolution of the little vehicle itself into some of these, these modified.
And they even have the RS450s now, and they're making a 600cc adult kart, dude. That's freaking awesome. I love it.
The famous Creighton King has raced a trophy kart before. Hey, the green flag is out, folks.
How did they get him in or out? That's what I want to know. Love you, Creighton.
Oh, all kinds of contact already. Karts going over.
Man, he just drove right through him and under him and flipped him on a side. And that's going to bring out a full caution. It's going to be a restart on that, I guarantee you.
See the red flag in hand, so I think you're right. I think they're going to restart the whole field.
Absolutely.
Obviously some craziness when they were out here a little while ago, and
Well, turn one is just, no matter what class you're in, it's always a very sketchy area. I mean, it really narrows down. It's tight. Everybody wants to get to that low line, and they don't want to go to the outside. You don't want to go low to high, get too outside, and end up in the riverbed there. Uh-oh, more celebrity sightings. Mike Valentine in the house. One of our pro buggy drivers from the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series. Yeah, Garrett George, his arch nemesis, actually teammate too, is here also today. Great to see these guys out here checking out the regionals. Of course, I mentioned Sheldon Creed. Of course, his grandpa sitting here, got him started. Now he's got the Chiramani boys, his grandson, also racing. Very cool racing family. Absolutely love it. As I say, families that race together stay together.
Yep. Well, it looks like we're going to do one more lap before we get back to green. Hopefully get this thing out. But, man, a lot of cars out there today and a lot of
oh, yeah.
A lot
so
of fast
awesome.
kids,
And I guarantee you, a lot of these kids are going to keep going. Sometimes it is financial. Sometimes it's other interests. When you're young, baseball, football, a lot of things.
Sure.
Some of these kids, it's all they want to do. And, we've seen it with the RJs and the Creeds, and, the Mamers, the Hagers, and all them.
You're now naming some of the new modern-day biggest names in the off-road racing sport.
Oh, I know. In fact, talk about Factory Polaris, Rockstar Energy, Pro 2 driver, RJ Anderson.
Yeah.
Sheldon Creed making his, doing the ARC and the NASCAR stuff out there. That's so cool, watching his career grow. Plus doing the Stadium Super Trucks, just crushing, his kind of his boss, Robbie Gordon.
Right.
Just
got done racing Dakar with
Yep.
him. I mean, man,
so cool. How was that, Maurice?
and I don't know. I mean, at one point he had more championships in the Lucas Oil Off-Road Series than anybody.
Oh,
I don't know if
absolutely.
that's
Sheldon
still the
Creed,
case.
I think he still has the most championships than anybody.
Hey, this is a good time to let all your friends and family know livetrackfeed.com. They're going to want to watch this go down here, folks.
Absolutely. Here we go. The restart. Green flag is up, and we are green, green, green. Off the battery says so.
Hopefully we can make it through these first two corners and stay green.
Looking good so far. Oh, it's getting a little tight there. Everybody crowd down on the inside trying to set up for turn number 3 where it's a tight 180 into a chicane. That chicane really gets interesting because everybody's fighting for the right position there for the preferred line.
I just like saying and hearing the word chicane. You know
chicane,
that, right?
Chicane. It's my favorite word.
But when you have it with like the accent of Mario Andretti and you're coming through the chicane.
Chicane. Chaka Khan.
Oh, here we go.
And there it is. Like I said, it gets really tight because some of the guys get on the binders. They try to get that position, and the next thing you know, you got somebody smacking you from behind. You got to find that correct way through the chicane.
Yes. And look at this. Look at this challenge for the lead coming side by side, the 244. Megan Mitchell and...
Oh, look at Gookin up on the outside.
Along with the leader, Gasper.
Gasper hold on to it. Mitchell and Knupp looking for that fast line, but I'll tell you, that young lady, Mitchell, she holds her line, gets that trophy card about 20 feet wide when she goes through that turn. And see, Knupp looks for the outside one more time, then he's going to have to go down, and he's going to follow her through that turn number 3 into the chicane.
Yep.
And you can see how that is really one line to set up to get through there the fastest, Jim. I mean, there really is not a faster way through there. Once again, they run in the modified course where they do the cutoff out of the rhythm sections, or good friend Cameron Steele says the rhythm sections.
Now they're running the same in the modified carts on this track,
yes.
Correct? As of now, it is Gasper out in the lead. Megan Mitchell, though, throws down the fastest time. Caden Coombs now throws down fastest time, sitting there in the 4th spot, but on the charge. bring in the number 1 of Canuck.
Gasper still holding that line. Mitchell, and look at this. Canuck, though, getting pushed back just a little bit as the K&N cart getting in between.
The Gasper has no room to breathe. They are all right there.
Wow. This is one heck of a race.
The AM Ortega Junior 1 carts.
So cool to see. Usually this class, Jim, we see them 8 to 12 years old, but we've had drivers in the regional series as young as 5. You know, you can see, of course, with the drivers we saw in the Razor 170s. Same with these little kids here. Subaru 265cc.
Caden Coombs lays fastest time again, gets by Luke Canuck, now in the 3rd spot and challenging for 2nd.
Yeah, Caden, of course, in the K&N back machine, getting by the Rising Sun Hostile. And, of course, I believe a good friend Adam, who you just met, he's one of the sponsors in his Big O tire shop there, Luke Canuck. But I'll tell you, Caden Coombs doing a heck of a job. But that young lady, Megan Mitchell, definitely just not giving an inch to these guys. But Casper driving his own race. He's just not going to worry about just drive your fast line. Forget about everybody behind you.
And look at it. Canuck took that high line, kept up the momentum, and was able to get that spot back.
And you can see the 2 K&N cars,
right?
3rd and 4th there.
Look at this challenge. She's going for the lead in the 244.
Oh, look at this. Gasper moving over, trying to shut the door, and he does. Oh, my God, was that polite? You slammed it in the young lady's face. Not too chivalrous, but I'm sorry. This is racing, folks.
And what that did is Reese
oh, look at this.
Seal up the whole top 5 are together.
Oh, Mitchell gets out of shape. She goes wide, and Canuck goes into 2nd.
And here comes Coombs. Oh, bicycle, 244.
He just found the monster truck tire, the 244.
She goes off the track, but boy, she keeps it held down, and what a bit of driving from that young lady.
I got to say I'm impressed, but look at this. Canuck and Gasper now going for it for the top spot. Coming out of the other rhythm section into the chicane. Is going to come into their small whip section. Here we go, folks. What a great battle all the way to the competition yellow as it comes out.
So Gasper has led so far for the race, but not by much. I mean, everyone is right there. It's everything he's going to do to be able to keep that. Canuck 2nd, Coombs, Caden Coombs 3rd, Landon Coombs now 5th, Ali Espinosa now rounding out the top 5.
And I got to say, Ali Espinosa, that young lady, also a very talented young driver too. We've seen a lot of these young ladies coming out of it. You know, I got to say, you know, you see, you know, of course, the Danica Patricks and all that, but in our world, Corey Weller, the role model for a lot of these young ladies.
Absolutely.
I've talked to.
I mean,
heck, she's my role model. She kicked my butt out there.
Right? She's done several classes, including the Elite Pro 4 class.
Absolutely.
The big series,
and seen the podium there, too.
Yep.
I wish she'd come back to it, but, you know, with them running the business, with Weller Racing, their shop taking off, you know, and keep the marriage happy.
Come back, Corey Weller.
Yeah, I know. We'll have to get her back out there.
Kick those dudes' butts.
I could see Yamaha right on the side of that Pro 4.
Yamaha Pro 4. How cool would that be?
That would be awesome. Hey, guys out there from Yamaha listening? We want to see Corey Weller race some more. But right now, we're in the A main here for AM Ortega Junior 1 carts. What an exciting one. Good to see so many of these carts still running here.
The Pace Polaris pulling off the track. Here we go. Gasper leading him to green one more time.
And look at this. Canuck giving a little bump, and so does
Coombs right there. Look at they're all touching each other
back.
still.
That's so awesome watching these kids race. I mean, they don't even have driver's license. They can drive better than most people I know. They drive better than most people in Orange County that I know.
Yeah. I think about it every morning when going the way back and forth to work.
Well, here we go through the chicane. One more
Those
time.
top 4, man.
It's insane.
They're like attached at the bumpers.
The Coombs boys. Caden and Landon. The K&N back machine there. Ali Espinosa doing a great job.
Right.
Back there in 5th place and holding off a lot of tough competition. Megan Mitchell there. And Megan definitely a tough competitor. The 244, she's looking all over the place.
Come up to the outside.
And it looks like he's going to get a little push wide, Casper. But, oh, look at this. Man, awesome move. Knupp takes the lead. And you know what?
Coombs is trying to take the 2 while the door's open. Let's go through.
This is why we do what we do, Jim, because of racing like this for these kids. This was just so awesome.
Little side-by-side contact. Gasper holds him off.
And once again through the chicane. I'm just going to say that as many times for you.
The Coombs and Coombs show right there.
Well, you know what's a little tough though. They're gonna have to get up there. I hate to see anything after Knapp or Gasper, but having the Coombs boys, one on the podium, one off the podium, that's got to be a little difficult or a long drive home.
Right. And which one will it be?
That's right. Because it hasn't been decided yet, obviously.
A lot of work to do. Espinoza here having a battle of her own with Mitchell.
More celebrity sightings. Tony Rutledge in the house. What's going on?
Look at the battle up front. Gasper down to the inside, side by side, re-challenging for that lead. Knupp shuts the door for now. Oh, 2-4-4 of Mitchell and Espinoza get.
She's getting, it's a little rough when you're running up there in a podium spot. You get shuffled back. Sometimes you get a little frustrated. Sometimes that's when you tend to overdrive the vehicle. I know I've been guilty of that. And there's the blue with the yellow stripe, meaning you have faster drivers moving up as the white flag comes out for Knupp. Gasper.
And 1 to go, and he's got a good drive coming into turn number 1, too.
Gasper's not backing off. Right on the bumper of Knupp. Look at this. Gasper looking at the inside. Could the lapper be a factor?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Oh, look at this. Gasper trying to muscle his way to the inside. That's not where you want to do it because you want to be set up on the outside, which sets you up for the inside for turn number 3.
And
Jim.
if too much contact goes on with those first 2 cars, you got Caden Coombs sitting there right there waiting to take advantage.
Don't forget about Landon.
Yep. And here they come with just a couple to go.
Gasper right on a bumper here. Lappers in front. I don't think it's going to be a factor. Here they come down through the whoop sections.
Going to the inside. I don't know if he's going to be able to get the move off of there. And no, Luke Knupp going to hold him off for the win.
David Gasper going to come across to that second spot. And Landon Coombs in the K&N back machine going to wrap up our podium. Congratulations to Landon.
What a battle, huh?
Oh, man. One of the most exciting Junior 1, AM Ortega Junior 1 classes I've seen. I'll go talk to him. I know you're scared of kids. I know.
I have some.
I know.
Yes,
That's why I know. I know that look in your face. I usually had four or five women around me at one time, so I have no fear left.
So do you have a fear of harems, not kids?
Yes, that's right. All right, we're going to go down and talk to Jim about it, and what an interesting story I'm sure we're going to get.
We'll get those top 3 headed down there. Dave will meet them down there here in just a moment. Luke Knupp on top. David Gasper. Caden Coombs round out the top podium, followed by Landon Coombs, Riley Hoffman, Ali Espinoza 6th, Megan Mitchell 7th, Beckham Henson 8th, Drake Brunette 9th, Brody Graham rounds out the top 10. Once again, this is the AM Ortega Junior 1 karts.
can never forget where you came from. They try to take it away, you can bring it right back. Gotta keep it in the family, even when it feels like insanity. We're all super lifted, we're all godly gifted. Never lose your grip, let your shoulders stay shit. Ego trip, better get my lower middle class walking stick. We know we can break them, we know we can break them, we know we can break them down. We know we can break them, we know we can break them, we know we can break them down. Where I'm from,
All right, so we're getting them all situated down there. We're going to toss it on down one more time to the one and only Dave Arnold.
Thanks, Jim. What an exciting A.M. Ortega Jr. won, and got some cash to give away. I know Luke's going to probably have to hide it from Jeff. All right, let's go ahead and get Luke up here, get David, and get Caden up here, and let's talk to him about this awesome race these kids put on. Caden, I gotta say, awesome race. You did such a good job, and man, I'll tell you, you and Megan were battling back there. You got by, she ran out the course, you got into it. You got Landon right behind you there. A lot of pressure. So is there going to be a little rivalry on the ride home?
No, because I didn't know if he was hitting me, but I kind of felt like I was going speed and then I would go faster because somebody was hitting me. And I don't know, he might be mad at me, but I'm not mad.
He was helping you there to get to the podium, right?
Yeah, he was giving me a boost.
Well, what a great race. I got to say, it was incredible watching you three battle. In fact, we got Megan up there and everybody going through, and it looks like you were just holding your lines, and it looks like that's what paid off for you.
Yeah, Megan, we were battling back and forth. I would be in front of her, and then I would be on the outside, and then she would get on the inside, and it was just on and on.
Well, I got to say, good job for getting up there. Way to hang tough, and I know you got some people to thank.
I thank my mom, my dad, Super Sick, Kanan, 518 for the wraps, Discount Tire, Go Easy Motorcycle, and all the fans that watch me.
Caden Coombs, get up for this young man, everybody. Come over to David Gasper. You know, David, I got to say, what an incredible battle. Watching you and Megan earlier, then watching you and Luke going at it. I mean, you guys were just battling all the way around the track. There was no time to rest, right?
No.
What was your favorite part, man? Because I say there was so much going on. You had to have something stuck in your mind.
Running first most of the race.
That's always a good thing. But you know what? Getting on the podium's still cool, too, right?
Yeah.
Well, you like to get a little cash, buddy? How about $50 courtesy of Ultra Wheels? Is that, you know, see how fast that went in the pocket, Mom and Dad, there, you know? Good job. You want to thank some people for being up here today?
I want to thank all my friends and family for coming out and supporting me. Doug Fleming, B&D Performance, Outlaw LED Lights, Valley Precision Products, Hidden Motorsports, N10's Tees, Action Sports Canopies, Mike Valentine, Pena Construction, Pave West, and Score Industries.
David Gasper, give it up for this young man. What an awesome job he did. All right, I'm going to go over here. I want to give you this money. Don't show this to your dad. All right, $100 courtesy of Ultra Wheels. So Luke can up. Luke, you come up here, and I got to tell you, man, what a great job. I mean, you were sitting back there in second, third. Yeah, Megan was second. Then you got back Megan. She made a mistake. Then all of a sudden you started working on, you know, David there. I got to say, what an incredible battle you two had.
Had a good start. Gotta say sorry to
Well, you got to say you did a good job. You way to hang tough in there and be persistent and look for lines outside the box, right? You looked where they weren't. You want to thank some people for being up here on top of the box today?
At the screen printing Ultra Wheels, I gotta say thank you to JC and Jimmy and Christian from Ultra Wheels, big sponsor. Lucas Oil, Axial, Casey Highlights, HJC, Walker Evans, and all my other sponsors.
Give it up for this young man, Luke Knupp, everybody. But one more time, Caden Coons, David Gasper, and top of the box, Luke Knupp has one more thing to say.
And Extreme Machine, they're a big sponsor, spotted for me, thank you.
Ah, there you go. Good job. What a race they put on. Some more racing to come, folks. Don't go anywhere. Back up to you, Jim.
All right, thanks, Dave. Man, I don't know if it can get any better than that. What an awesome race. But you know what? Coming up next, the Titan Electric modified carts will be coming up here in just a few minutes. You know, all the folks at home that want to catch the action, make sure that they go to livetrackfeed.com. Be able to watch and listen to everything just like they're sitting here in front of their TV.
Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Starting 18th, the 590 of Trey Engelston. 17th, the 518 of Chance Hogg. 547, JoJo Masek. And next ahead, the 532 of Caden Flugie. The 567 of Zachary Drapekin. Next to the 574 of Bronson Kiermonti. Starting 12th, the 537 of Mia Chapman. Number 11th, the 512 of Amanda Sorensen. Starting 10th, the 514 of Brody Engelston. And 9th, the 513 of Brandon Sorensen. Outside of row number 4, the 8th position, the 528 of Nathan Berry. Starting 7th, the 516 of Timmy Moran. Row number 3 on the outside, starting 6th, the 515 of Trey Gibbs. Next to him, the 594 machine of Christopher Pulperty. Row number 2 on the outside is the 559 of Trevor Briska. Next to the 578 of Ricky Gutierrez. On the front row on the outside, the number 502 of Chris Nunes. And starting on the pole, the 553 of Cole Keats. As we get ready to go, 19 cars in the field here today. All right, the Pace Polaris is pulling off the track as we get ready to go. The Titan Electric Modified Carts here. Cole Keats, Chris Nunes on the pole. Here we go, the green flag is out. Flying down the backstretch into that left-hand turn number 2. They trade positions out front. Oh, sideways, pulls it down. Wow, that was close. And we have a cart over in the final turn. The 553 of Cole Keats is going to lead the first lap, followed by Ricky Gutierrez, Trey Gibbs, top 3, Nathan Berry, and Chris Nunes running top 5. Little sideways action. We have another truck upside down in that turn number 2. And it looks like that's going to bring out with the 2 trucks, yes, a full course caution here in the modified karts. Titan Electric modified karts. So it is Keats running out front, followed by Gutierrez, Gibbs, Berry, and Nunes. Top 5, Ingelston, Chapman, Sorensen. Running top 7, Chiaramonte, Christopher Polverdi. Round out the top 10 as we get ready to go back to green. It looks like they're getting these trucks back on their wheels.
You know, Jim, we're going to be seeing Christopher Polvardi a little bit later in the Pro Light category also. He races, of course, in the National Series in modified karts. But here, getting his feet dirty in the Pro Light.
I was like, where is that voice coming from? It's the Great Biondo calling the race from somewhere.
The Great Biondo.
Turned out to be the Great Arnoldo.
Oh, the predictions.
And the prediction for this race, battle, Carnage Man.
Oh, yeah. And we're going green this time around. The Polaris pulls out the Halamatra, lights turn off the pace vehicle.
Green flag's out, shot out of a cannon one more time. Keats just lays down the fastest time. And as he is the leader, that's always hard to catch right there. Gibbs put down underneath Gutierrez, trying to make the pass. Gutierrez holds him off as they head into the right-hander. All their times are right there, these top 3 drivers. Man, Gibbs is all over Gutierrez. You got to wonder if Gibbs can get by Gutierrez, if he can pull in towards our leader, because their times are almost identical. But look, Ricky Gutierrez, the last time by, has the fastest time on the track. They have reeled the leader back in.
Well, I got to say, Cole Keats has been an astounding driver, as well as Trey Gibbs. Trey has really improved a lot, but Ricky Gutierrez, Ricky G likes to be called now.
Yeah.
What an improvement this young man has made over the last year. I got to say, It's just night and day, his driving style. Because look at him. He's battling for the top position with some of the top drivers in the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series, as well as here at the regionals. Very impressive.
For sure, for sure.
Nathan Berry doing a great job as always, and then that CBR back machine right behind him there.
Nunes is right there too.
Chris Nunes too, always a top 5, top 10 in that range.
But those top 3 start. Oh! And Gutierrez shoots off the side of the track.
Yeah, man, heartbreaking problem.
Man, that's going to put Berry up into the 3rd slot.
One to keep an eye on is that Palms back machine there. That is Christopher Palvardi. Palvardi moving right through that field right now. Look at this.
Look at it.
He is last year's defending champion from the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series in modified karts. Eking out Travis Tecoy by like a point or 2.
I saw that truck was trying to get going. I don't know if it stuck off the side, but it was trying to move. Something mechanical. I got to imagine he went up into the hillside and just never came out.
Man, it's heartbreaking because Ricky has been doing such a great job. Yeah, can't get it started. They're going to get him off the race line at least there. That's still a precarious spot. Whoa!
Yeah, for that
Nunes.
reason. Trey Gibbs, our 2nd place truck, just throws down the fast lap of the day. He's all over the leader.
Yeah, that's one of the, the Trey Gibbs Racing, TJR, and I know Cameron from Full Tilt Kart does a lot of work for him, keeps that thing going. And by the way, Cameron, thank you again. For a minute, it looked like Cates and Gibbs were a little bit off there.
Yeah.
Got back on the gas. I'm not sure what happened. Both possibly missed a gear.
With the wind and the sun, you're seeing the track dry out a little bit right now. The second half of this race could be interesting.
You're absolutely correct.
Washing off
Absolutely.
in that final high-speed corner I'm seeing.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of dust in there. You can see a lot of
Chicane,
sideways.
you got visibility problems.
Yeah, especially if you're running through that dust cloud afterwards. You're right. Because if you got a white cart or something in front of you, you're not going to see it.
Oh, the leader goes up bicycles.
Oh, and he
Gibbs
recovers.
to the lead.
And Gibbs now our new leader. Dude, that was incredible.
That was. What driving at these young ages. It's how many they all saved him.
Cole Cates coming all the way down from Idaho, doing the racing down here. So cool to see.
So Gibbs, Cates, and Berry, your top 3.
And I can tell you right now, it looks really slick coming out of turn number 4 there, out of that chicane for him. Watch when they come in. That's why they're getting so slow. They're getting a lot of wheel spin in that dry patch.
Absolutely.
See right there, they get sideways.
These cars had a lot of power.
Well, it's like the SR1s, the modified karts. I think it's like power to weight ratio like a Pro 2.
At least.
Run the 450 motors. White flag comes out. Trent Gibbs.
Once this race got started, it was pretty smooth sailing so far.
I'll tell you, these modified kids, they've learned their lessons in the junior 1s, the junior 2s. Gotta say, Palvardi, very cool to see him all the way up to 5th place now. But the story here, Trey Gibbs, Cole Cates, and the battle for 3rd not decided. Look at this.
Oh, here it goes.
Brisca on the move. Where did Brisca come
To the
from?
inside. Whoa. He might have a run.
It's going to be close. Oh, man.
Berry holds him off. Wow, what a challenge at the checkered flag. The Yamaha checkered flag.
That's right.
So Trey Gibbs, Cole Cates, Nathan Berry, your top three. They're going to head on down to the podium and meet Dave Arnold. Trevor Briska, Christopher Polverdi rounding out the top five. Ingleston 7, Noons. Kira Monte, 8th. Brandon Sorensen 9th. And Mia Chapman rounds out the top 10. But Trey Gibbs, Cole Cates, and Nathan Berry will be meeting Dave Arnold down on the podium here in just a moment. The Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series presented by CarTech. All right, as they head on down to the podium, toss it on down to Dave Arnold.
All right, we're going to kick this off here. Nathan Berry, of course, coming in third. Nathan, you fought your way up to this spot. I'll tell you, this wasn't easy. A lot of guys all battling. These two guys are going it. And unfortunately, you saw Cole make a mistake. I probably you're thinking, oh, man, get up another position.
Yeah, it was definitely a hectic race. I was just playing it smart and just waiting for them to make a mistake or for an opening to go in there and try to pass them.
Well, definitely, you know what, you held strong. You fought it all off, and I know you got some people to thank before then. How about $20 from Ultra Wheels? Gotta love that. You just put it in your pocket quick. Mom and Dad saw it. Well, I know you want to thank some people for being here.
Yeah, first I got to thank my dad for fixing my cart from last weekend. My mom, Carl Scanlon, King Shocks, Johnny from DASA, CarTech for supplying me all the parts, Rugged, Kicker, Mod Kid, USA. That's it.
Give it up for Nathan Berry, everybody. Congratulations, third place. Going to move it over to Cole Cates. And Cole, man, you're running up there. You had that top spot. Then, oh, man, then turn 3 just bit you.
Yeah, in practice we were catching pretty bad too. I'm glad just to take a second. We really wanted that win, but if I had to give up the win, it'd be to Trey. I'm glad it's clean racing, fun racing, and they knew I was going to bobble. I was trying to keep my energy up and keep going, but it was a good race. I'm glad we could keep the podium streak alive and see how we can go in the next national.
Well, I just got to say, it was an incredible recovery.
Yeah, I didn't know how far I was going over, and I was just hoping it'd come back to me.
Well, I know you got some people for thank for being here.
Yeah, my mom, my dad. My mom couldn't make it out. She's back at home, but I'm glad to get up here on the podium. And Mod Kids USA, Kicker Audio, OGO, XMF, they build awesome cars, and see if we can put it on top of the box for the podium. And just everyone who supports me.
Cole Cates, everybody. Move over to Trey Gibbs. Man, you were hounding this guy next to you the entire race, and you saw the mistake and you capitalized on it.
Oh yeah, like my spotter was talking to me, and like I caught up to him. Like we were going at it for a couple laps, but my spotter was like, "Don't worry, he'll make a bobble, and when he does, we'll capitalize." And literally, like no joke, next corner he puts it on the bike. And but you know, I just want to give a big props for him for getting on the podium, and Nathan too. These guys both drive super clean. I was driving great, like having great battles against Cole, but. You know, I wouldn't be out here if it wasn't for Full Tilt Karts, Tires and Engines, Temecula Motorsports, Bill Stein Kicker, Ethica, and KB Engineering.
Trey Gibbs, everybody. He used the old spotter's curse, not the announcer's curse. Just clear us. The announcers are clear. All right, one more time. Nathan Barry. Cole Cates. And on top of the box, Trey Gibbs. Jim, back to you. More racing. Go nowhere.
Dave, thank you. All right, so we're going to
Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
will be Tim Ebbett in the 631. Next to him, Adam Grudner in the 677. Row number 11. On the outside, the 941 of Kip Nichols. Next to the 618 of Hans Wage. Row number 10 on the outside, the 677 of Jeremy Merrill. Next to the 512 of Amanda Sorensen. Starting 17th, the 943 of Nathan Vasquez. Row number 8 on the outside, the 933 of Elizabeth Bash. Next to her, the 963 of Paul O'Brien. Row 7th on the outside, the 914th of Josh Baig and the 931 of Greg Ryan. Row number 6 on the outside, Bo Judge in the 956 next to Jake Shirley in the 979. Row number 5 on the outside, the 939 of Nick Lombardi next to Dylan Winberry in the 969 machine. Outside of row number 4, the 918 of Jason Merrill. Next to him, the 910 of Jason Ellis. Wolfmate, that's right. Row number 3 on the outside, Brad DeBerti in the 970.
Check.
Next to the 907 of Trisha Wright. Outside of row number 2 in the 948 is Corey Weller. And next to her, that 940 machine of Dustin Nelson. On the front row, on the outside, Keith Brooks in the 942, and on the pole, the 919 of George Hamill. I made it.
Not the Tan Man, George Hamilton.
No, not George Hamilton, the Tan Man, and he's acting and everything, but what does he really do? Yeah. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, these Yamahas look fierce. Let's see how it's going to play out here, and we are green, green, green.
Rock and roll, Hoochie Coo.
Mr. Robinson.
Oh, spin outs already.
Yeah, and I tell you, it's always crazy coming up and over there, especially the track's dried out. A little dusty right now. And look at this. Nelson on the move.
948 of Corey Weller on the move, too, up in the number 2 spot.
Well, I should say the 2 factory Yamahas on the move. Ooh, a little kickoff there. You can see that's going to be interesting to watch that, how it plays out. Those Yamahas, they might have to do a little suspension work there. Watching the rear end buck and the nose dive. Weller, Nelson battling, but look at this up front. Hamill, the 919, supercuts on the side of it. He's always got a great haircut. Hamill actually getting a little breathing room there, but oh, look at this. Weller's going to get a whole lot of Nelson on her back porch.
Yep. Possibly a little contact between those 2 factory Yamaha machines. Caution's out. Local caution, I believe. Oh, we have a car outside of turn number 2 dead on the track.
And looks like they're going to go ahead and try and get that either restarted or cleared off the track here so we can continue under a green flag. And it looks like we're going to get it here.
Be able to roll them to the infield there.
Yep.
Corey Weller sets fast lap with a 55.4. And we have another rollover here in the final turn. It's not in a good spot right now.
No, that is not a good spot. Luckily, not a lot of vehicles coming around there.
There was a couple close ones there, and you can best believe another car goes over.
On a caution flag. How do you do that on a caution?
Well, if you weren't sure it was a full course caution before, you can bet it is now. So, wow, craziness starting to unfold here in the Walker Evans Production 1000 and GMZ Unlimited UTV categories, man. Let it all hang out. From the old movie On Any Sunday?
Yep. Oh, absolutely. That's a cult classic, of course. Well, the Polaris UTV going to lead them around, but look at this. Yamaha sitting 1, 2, and 3, and looks like and 4. Or I'm sorry, 5. Very interesting watching these show up here and be so dominant there, but tell you though, when you put great drivers in any type of vehicle that is halfway decent, you're going to have great results.
Absolutely. Like I just said right before that caution, Corey Weller throwing down the fast lap thus far. Well, David, looks like we just heard the word that we are going to go back to green here next time by.
Bum, that's my good buddy Adam Gruder in the 677 out of Arizona. He owns a couple of the Big O tire dealerships out there. He's raced jet skis with them. And yes, I did say jet ski, Jim and Sean.
Is that the guy we talked to at lunch?
That's Adam.
Talking all the old school jet ski racing?
That's a bummer.
So right at the top, it is Hamill, Weller, Nelson, DeBerti, and Brooks. Top 5 in the production 1000s. Back in the pack, Grudner, Mickles, Sorensen, Ebbett, and Shirley.
Shirey.
I'm sorry. And Merrill would be the top 5 of the unlimited UTVs. And here
Shirey.
we go.
I said Shirley for a while, too. It's Shirey. We got slapped and corrected.
We thought you were just slurring.
Yeah. Shirey.
Here we go. Green flag is out.
Green, green, green.
Chantel says so.
And it ain't unusual.
A little bit more contact a second ago between those Yamaha machines of Weller and Nelson. Hamill out in the lead. Here comes Weller.
And look at that in 4th place. That is Brad DeBerti in the Cognito 970 machine. He's right there with him.
Weller to the inside, trying to take the lead.
Watch
Can
this.
she hold it?
She's going to slam the door and, contact. I'll tell you, Hamill was not going to back off, but little contact there, and Miss Weller bullied her way through there. Now Nelson on the outside.
Trying to follow suit. Weller does seal the deal, so does Nelson. Weller and Nelson running 1 and 2 now. Hamill in 3rd.
Followed by 4th place of Brad DeBerti. Where's Ellis at? A little deep in the field there.
Jason Ellis running
9:41.
just in the top 10 there.
Yep. My correction, that's, I believe, Jeremy Merrill in the Rockstar Energy Wolf Pack that's on the field. We got two 77s out there. Gruder's in the Dutch 1000, then we got the Unlimited, so we got two six.
You know what's funny is they're both in the same class with the same number.
That's what I was thinking, but you got to remember, Gruder runs the Arizona Series.
That's right.
So they allow it. And, of course, with electronic transponders, we're able to differentiate. But right now, the battle of Weller and Nelson continues. Nelson looking for every line he can. Weller just holding it.
There's your boy Gruder right there in
there's
the orange
Gruder.
and black machine.
You hadn't noticed the Rockstar before. Weller Nelson still. And look at this. The 942 now is battling with DeBerti. DeBerti up into third.
And we've got a disabled vehicle on the far side of the final turn.
That front left wheel doesn't look too good, Jim.
Nope. It didn't leave.
Okay. No loose wheel syndrome.
So that is going to bring out the caution flag.
So to reset the field, Corey Weller, Dustin Nelson, George Hamill, Brad DeBerti, the top four there, and in fifth, like Keith Brooks.
Green flag is underway for Corey Weller. Dustin Nelson right behind. Little puffs of smoke coming out of the Dustin Nelson machine.
We were noticing that earlier.
Oh, he went
nice,
high.
and then low.
And then low.
That was a motocross
And look
move.
at that. And you've
look at
got Hamill coming 3 wide.
Who's going to get there first to get in and pinch it off? Look at this. Nelson with a middle preferred line, but Weller
She
well
had an
hooked
advantage
up.
kind of on the inside there, but she'll set up to be in the outside on this next turn.
They looked like a mirror image of each other when they went off that jump. Both the rear ends kicked up at the exact same time, the exact same height. And of course, you know they worked together on the setup on them.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hamill, though, what an incredible drive from Jordan Hamill today. He's right there. He is challenging. One of these two make a mistake. Hamill's going to be there.
The Tan Man is flying.
As well as Brad DeBerti having a great race out
Right?
there. Keith Brooks. And how about that? Jason Merrill doing a good job. Fortunate that Jeremy Merrill, his brother, is sitting in there. Love those guys. Rockstar Energy, and of course his brother, a good friend of ours, Josh Merrill.
Yep.
Part owner in the Hart and Huntington, or I should say the RCH racing team.
More 3 wide racing coming down the rhythm section.
These guys are putting a show on.
And we've got a slow vehicle on the track right in front of the leaders. Whoa.
Adam Gruder having some serious issues right now. I know the guy could drive. He won an SR1 championship in Arizona, so. But look at this. Weller just.
Nelson went super low, just trying to change it up.
Didn't work.
Seeing what might work to get by Corey Weller, who.
Let's see. This is where Nelson was really fast last time. Look at that. Weller moves down, squeezes him off, and slams the door in his face once again.
You know, Nelson does now have the fastest time of the day so far out
Oh, brake check by Weller. That surprised him. Heavy on the binders, so did Nelson.
Had to.
Yep. Brad DeBerti's got a lot of company back there battling for that 4th position there.
Right.
Yeah, Keith Brooks definitely all over him like a cheap suit.
And you got Winberry and Merrill behind him.
Yep. Great to see Dylan. Remember, Dylan started out in the trophy carts.
Yep, absolutely.
And I know Tyler's probably spotting
Tiny
for him.
dude.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Brooks looking to make it inside there again. Winberry, Merrill.
Running those old school yellow colors.
Yep, and then how about that? There's Jason Olson, the 10 right behind him. Ellis now starting to move up through the pack and, do a little bit. Oh, just we saw talk about, we might give the announcers cheers. Off pace there.
White flag is coming out right now for Corey Weller.
All right, there's Alice back under power again. Had a slight problem. Not sure what happened
What a
there.
good time for her to do it. Last lap by, Nelson had set fast lap of the day. Corey Weller resets it that lap. With 1 to go, that's when you want to be your fastest.
Actually, I think this next lap right now is going to be want to be the fastest. Oh, there's the smoke again out of Nelson. Looks like he might be dropping a little horsepower. Look at the gap now. Hamill smelling smoke in the dirt.
With 1 turn to go, can Hamill pick up a spot? Definitely going to
Hamill
go for it right now.
Looking for the inside here. Looking for that block
Checked
pass.
up, not going to happen.
Yep.
Corey Weller takes that checkered flag, followed by...
Awesome.
So Weller, Nelson, and Hamill, the top three of the Walker Evans Production 1000s. Kip Nichols, Tim Evett, and Adam Grudner, the top three, it looks like, of the GMZ Unlimited UTVs. Dave Arnold's on his way down as the folks approach the podium here. In just a moment, we'll be talking to them.
All right, here they are. George Hamill, Dustin Nelson, and Corey Weller on top of the box. George, I got to say, man, what an incredible year out front, you know, just running away with it. And, yeah, you're just holding off these two machines, and all of a sudden a little mistake, and they got there. But you stuck right there. You were right on their bumpers the entire time. In fact, I thought on that last lap you were going to get Dustin on it.
Yeah, I was trying, man. These guys are teaching me a lot. I just try to follow their lines and see what kind of stuff they're doing with their cars, and I feel like it's making me a better driver, and it's starting to show, so I'm really excited about it.
Well, it definitely was a good race. You put on a show for the fans out there, and I know you got some people to thank for being here.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to thank GMZ guys, man. They've been helping me out day in and day out every time we're at the track. The tires I got, they're a little bigger than everybody else's, but, man, they're awesome. And the shock guys that I have, Shock Therapy, man, they've been helping out a lot, too. They've been on the phone all the time with me, making sure that I'm getting exactly what I need with the shocks, and we're getting closer, and I'm getting them dialed in. My crew, Eric's been here helping me all this weekend. He's been helping me at the house working on the car. We obviously don't have a shop. We're just a privateer team. But my dad, he can't be here today, but everybody misses him. Wish he was here. And, of course, all my sponsors, Supercuts, Ride Now, Power Sports, the UTV Wolfpack, Rockstar Energy, UPR Performance, and everybody else that helps me out. The guys that give me my leg braces, they make me able to do this, so I appreciate it.
So awesome. Give it up for this man right here, George Hamill. Come over to Dustin. I got to say, Dustin, what an incredible race you guys put on, man. It was just one mistake by any one of you, it was going to change the way it all figured out here. And I got to say, watching you and Corey battle, you're looking for different lines, and she's coming down, slamming the door in your face. I could tell you're getting a little frustrated.
Yeah, you know, when we're that evenly matched, and she's ahead, she's hard to pass, no doubt about it. I mean, she's going fast. When I feel like I have a line, she takes it. And, you know, so we're trying to be as clean as possible. I got into her one time, but she said she wasn't giving me much room either. So I think it's understood. You know, I could drop back from her. I could come up on her. I thought I had a couple lines that might work, but in the end, I started losing a little power in the last couple laps, and she drifted away from me. And then it turned to making sure I didn't drop back to third on the last lap because George was coming, and my car was not pulling down the straightaway like it did at the beginning. So, you know, luckily the car handled great. IMG cage and chassis on my car. Fox shocks, of course Yamaha for the YXZ 1000R. Thing's awesome and been bulletproof so far. DWT wheels and tires. And my dad for spotting for me. That was a pretty hectic race. And usually Elizabeth's spotting, but she's out there with us. So he definitely earned his keep there.
Give it up for this man. Put a heck of a show on. Dustin Nelson. Well, I'm going to start this off. Corey, when do we call her the queen of UTVs? Well, Bert's Mega Mall. And a check from, I guess, the money from STI Wheels. So congratulations on it. Corey, what an incredible one. You know, this battle watching you and Dustin, but didn't start out that way. You guys were chasing George down at first. George, what, just a little mistake, and that's how shows how close you all are. A little mistake could change everything.
Yeah, with these cars, I mean, again, it's a fantastic platform that Yamaha's given us, and to be able to go out there, stock chassis, stock A-arms, all that stuff. Sorry, I'm holding your wrist. You know, it says a lot for the machine that we're in. It is really close racing. We're super evenly matched. Once you get your suspension dialed in and you figure out the car, it's just, you know, it's we're chasing each other. And fortunately, I've been learning from Dustin for the last couple of years in the SR1. So I take notes. I watch videos. I try to learn who I'm racing with, and I think that may be why it's getting a little bit closer competition. I still have a lot to learn from him, and I'm still learning, but it's been a lot of fun. I got to give a huge shout out to Dragonfire Racing for coming on board and making this program possible for us. Yamaha, again, always, there's amazing products. I've been a Yamaha fan forever, and to be able to race for them is like a dream come true for me. So Max's tires, putting it down, Raceline wheels, Lucas Oil Racing TV. If you haven't logged in during one of the Lures races, do it, because it is phenomenal coverage. So, yeah, again, thanks for everybody for coming out as well.
Give it up for Corey Weller, everybody. But, man, George Hamill, Dustin Nelson, and the queen of UTVs, Corey Weller, on top of the box. All right, we're going to go ahead and move it on here to the GMC Unlimited.
Ahead of us. I'm here for the Haugen Motorsports program. I just want to thank my sponsors are totally different from their sponsors. I was a hired gun this weekend, but we saved it, got across the lawn. Polaris, Super ATV, Dobeck Performance, BST Fabrication. Gary's worked his butt off. Went over to help him a few nights. Lowenbrow Motorsports, Hardcore Tuning, Shock Therapy, Cage Works, Sandcraft Motorsports, and Pinnacle Off-Road. We got it. We finished.
There he is. Give it up for him. The fill-in driver doing well for him. On the podium, Adam Gruder once again. Congratulations. Going to move it over here. Let's see, Tim Everett. Tim, an incredible race for you guys out there. You know, it's hard to tell where you stand with all these UTVs out there, so you just got to keep running as hard as you can.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you never know because they're not all 600 numbers and some are 900, so you just drive and have fun. And I wish I had half the power these guys have, but it's still fun.
Still on the box, still in second. That's what all matters, right?
Oh, 10-4. That's it. It's a lot of fun, and there are a lot of great people out here. Like, thank Nick for coming out and spotting for me because I had nobody else wanted to do it, so had a good time.
Gee, nobody else wanted to do it, so you had to come drive and race and play, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's all fun.
I wouldn't turn it down either. Tim Everett, give it up for this man here up on the box one more time, but I got to say, man, this guy was just up on the box earlier. We saw him in the Open V8s. Kevin Mickles, so cool to see you up here again.
Yeah, right on. Like these guys are saying, you don't know who you're racing sometimes, but it turned out good today. Anyways, I want to thank Summer Brothers, UTV Underground, Mastercraft Safety, Sunoco Fuel, Walker Evans, Max's, Extreme Powder Cone. I got to forget, that guy makes my stuff look good, so I can't forget about him. But anyways, thanks everybody for having us out.
Kip Mickles, everybody, one more time. Adam Gruder, the fill-in driver, putting it on the box for him. Tim Everett's on second. And on top of the box, one more time, Kip Mickles. Back up to you, Jim. A couple more races to go still today.
number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
The track. Starting in the back of the field is going to be the 1600 buggy. Starting in the 10th spot, the 1619 of Cameron Knott. Starting 9th in the 1663 is Joe Whiteley. Starting 7th in the 338 is Brock Livesley. That is the end of the limited buggy field. On the outside of row number 3, starting 6th, the 330 of Kevin Walsh. Starting 5th, next to him in the 339, Mason Cullen. Row number 2 on the outside, the number 306 machine of Kyle Knott. Inside of him in the 319 is Ron Carter. And on the front row on the outside, the 360 of Chad Klaba. And on the pole today, starting first on the inside of row number 1, the 355 of Matthew Brister. Nine cars total will be out here in the field here today with the limited buggies and 1600 buggies. Looks like we're going to do one more lap, let some of the water set in. Good time to give a shout out to a lot of our sponsors that makes the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series happen. CarTech Off-Road, Optima Batteries, Weller Racing, Impact Race Products, Yamaha, Nav TV, Traxxas, Mickey Thompson, Toyota, Pack Racing Springs. Of course, Lucas Oil, Polaris, AM Ortega, Ultra Motorsports, Fab Tech, STI, Tire and Wheel, K&N, Mastercraft, Protect the Harvest, E3 Spark Plugs. Corona Motorhome Rental. Rockstar Energy. Ultra Motorsports. Some of the folks that make this Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Series go round. And look at that, the pace truck has pulled off the track. Matthew Brister will lead them to the green flag, and here we go. Coming off the left-hander, the completion of lap number 1. It will be the 3:55 of Brister, followed by Clawball and Knott. With a great battle going on for the second place spot right now. The number 306 of Knott trying to get by Clawbaugh. Brister comes by with the best lap. Oh, Kyle Knott throws down the fastest lap, so he's definitely on the charts at number 3 machine. There's only about a 1.5 car distance from first and second. It's the separation right now as they run. And here comes Knott to the inside of Clawbaugh, the right-hander. A little loose out there, though. And it looks like, is that Clawbaugh that spun out? I believe it is. So Brister out front, Knott third, and Mason Cullen now in the third place. And he just sets the fastest lap thus far, so he's on the charge as well. Well, Brister just took that title away, laying down a 54.04. Only car on the track in the 54-second bracket, followed by Knott, the 55.2 last time by. And Cullen put down a 55.8, so not as fast as his previous lap. That time, Knott has a faster lap and reels in the leader just a little bit, Matthew Brister. Cullen third, Carter fourth, Kevin Walsh fifth, and Clawbaugh running sixth now with Cameron Knott, Joe Whiteley running 1 and 2 in the 1600 buggies. And the mandatory caution is out, so we're going to regroup the field. It's going to be interesting to see these top 3 or 4. Once they re-rack them and restack them. Especially seeing how Kyle Knott once again had a faster lap time than the leader, Matthew Brister. A lot of it's going to depend on the start if they get here. So hopefully we'll be going back to green here this time by. Track should be coming around, having some really great lap times here once we go back to green. Kudos to the track crew out there today, keeping it all prepped, doing an awesome job, as always. Pace truck is off the track. Matthew Brister takes the green flag. Here comes the 306 of Kyle Knott trying to make a move to the outside. And he's got a good run right now. Coming into the left-hander, going high. Will he be able to keep the drive? Yes. What a great start. Kyle Knott, our new leader. Great restart there. Took the outside line nice and clean, no contact, and takes the lead. Cullen and Carter battling for that third place slot. With Walsh right behind them. But yeah, those lap times were coming around for Kyle Knott. And he is a second faster than Matthew Brister right now. And you can see he's opened up a few car lengths, and both of them had opened up a lot of car lengths ahead of the third place car, Dave.
Yeah, definitely looking good. You can see it. I had a chance. I was talking to John Fitzgerald down there, of course, former champion.
I saw the famous John Fitzgerald walking around here.
And it sounds like he wants to come out and play again here at the regionals. You know, it'd be
that
great
would
to have
so
him back.
Cool. I remember that guy could get spun out numerous times during a race and still come
back
all the way through the pack in this limited, so evenly matched race category. Man, he's the master.
National concrete cutting. Remember seeing that on the side there, him and Chris Brandt. That guy, I think every round was on the podium when he raced.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he broke.
Usually the top.
Yep. I believe 2 years champion.
I think so, right?
Yep. Was on the Hart Huntington team for a while.
Yep, the big super team. One time they had a lot of cars on that team.
Yes, a lot of trophy cars, modified, and Junior 1, Junior 2s.
Pro
Light, Pro 4, Pro 2.
Yeah.
Limited buggy.
I mean,
actually 2 Pro 4s.
Right. And then Kerry was in the Pro 2?
No, Pro 4.
Wasn't he in a Pro 2 at one point first?
Yes, for a short time. And we got a buggy spun out there in turn number 3, but it gets underway again as our leaders come around down to the front way. It's Kyle Knott, Matthew Brister. Then we're going to go back a little bit here to Mason Colin, who's holding on to that third spot of the F&L car. Right behind him is going to be Claybaugh, followed by Cameron Knott. 2 knots.
And with just a couple
I bet that's hard
laps
to untie if you got 2 knots.
Yeah.
Oh!
Whoa, but hey, that time by, our former leader and second place runner right now, Matthew Brister, had about a second faster on his lap time, starting to reel in Kyle Knott. And reel in he did, side by side, coming down the backstretch, and once again back into the lead. I don't know if something happened to Knott's car, but he dropped back pretty quick there for, again, such a close match category here. Maybe missed a gear, I don't know. Seems to be back in it. White flag out. These guys are nose to tail. And going for it one more time on the inside rail, making the move. On ahead of speed, here comes Knott. Can he do something with it? Dives to the inside.
Brister has a fast line around there. Unfortunately, he stabbed it a little too deep in there, slid out, and shaved a little speed off.
Yeah. Oh, and the leader gets sideways and goes off track, not back to the lead. Wow.
That's a little oxymoron, saying not in the lead.
And we've got a car upside down on the far side of the track as well.
But that means the Yamaha checker flag's still going to come out.
Man, that is crazy.
It's going to be Kyle Knott taking the win.
Brister and Carter round out the top three. Joe Whiteley going to be the first across the line in the 1600 buggies. So what a battle back and forth between Knott and Brister. Knott coming out on top, Brister second, Carter third, and on top of the 1600 buggies will be Joe Whiteley.
All right, let's go ahead and bring up Ron Carter, Matthew Brister, and Kyle Knott here, our limited buggy podium. All right, here they are, Ron Carter, Matthew Brister, and Kyle Knott. Guys had a great race out there. Ron, you know, always having a good time. You're out there giving these youngsters a run for their money, I'll tell you.
Hey, I'll be 71 in 2 months. And all you old guys up there sitting around doing nothing, go find one of these cars, come out and help me whip these kids' ass. 'Cause I had to have God help me through this morning. Thank God I woke up this morning. And I need help. Come on, old people, come out here and do something. I want to thank Lucas. I want to thank my best friend John for helping me in and out of this stuff and working on it for me. And thank God for Lucas, because there was a long time we didn't have anything around here. I've been here since dirt, so thank you very much.
Ron Carter, everybody. I could have said it better myself. I had to force myself back here. Matthew, I know this was a little frustrating for you, especially coming out of turn number 4. There, you get a little high there, a little mistake, and then Kyle got back to you again after you got him.
Yeah, it was a crazy race. Racing with Kyle and Ron and these guys, they're the best of the best, so I'm lucky every chance I get to be with these guys. The course was, it had my favorite corners and it had my worst corners in the series, but the cars were prepped good enough to race on them, and you know, a little bit of the desert stuff came back too, so it was a fun race. I'd like to thank my sponsors. Well, first of all, my dad giving me a ride to race. I'd like to thank Major Performance for giving me a power plant that is always consistent. Dave Foltz Transmissions for getting a transmission back together within 3 weeks that's good enough to take part in this stuff. And everybody else for coming out here. Mike Ward, Jimmy, my spotter. Just everybody for coming out. Yeah, and Jason Helms, an old-time rival. And thank you, guys.
Matthew Brister, second here in Limited Buggy. And then I have a $50 from CarTech for you, Kyle. Congratulations. And, you know, Kyle, you know, I know this was a little frustrating, a little elation. You get by him, he gets by you, and then you get by him after a mistake. And when did you do it? The last lap.
Yeah, it was a good race. It was real muddy. I think I almost went through all my tear-offs, but I was trying to be conservative. Never mind, but yeah, these guys put up a battle, especially Matthew. I screwed up, and I was mad at myself, and then I was trying to push, and then someone got on the bike and saved it. But it's good job, Matthew, saving it. And yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors: Dry Downs, Skyline Fabrication, Mentum Eyewear, Ron Carter for helping us with all this stuff. Yeah, all my family and friends coming out to support this, and just thank you.
Give it up for him, Kyle Knott, one more time. Ron Carter, Matthew Brister, and on top of the box, Kyle Knott. All right, we're going to bring up the 1600 buggy. We got Joe Whiteley and, of course, Cameron Knott. Well, Cameron, I'm going to say congratulations to you. And unfortunately, you had to walk up. You didn't get to drive your car up to the podium here. It was a little rough one for you.
Yeah, it was.
We were making the joke up there. We got 2 knots on the track. It's got to be a little tough to untie.
Yeah, seriously.
But I got to say, what a great race. You guys had fun out there. So you can see by the smile on your face, you're enjoying this.
Oh, yeah, it's so awesome to be out here and race with Joe and everyone else.
I'd like to thank some people for being here.
Yeah, I want to thank my whole family, my mom, my dad, my cousin Ben that helped me a lot when we were going out, Johnny Deegan, Ron Carter, Johnny Sprague, Skyline Fabrication, and everyone else.
Cameron, not everybody. Second place, 1600 buggy. And Joe, I'll tell you, Joe Wiley, you've been up here a few times. You know what it's like. And fun racing, you can tell every time you come off, you got a smile, you're having a good time, and that's what it's all about here.
Well, I'm the second oldest driver out here, just below Ron there, so we have a good time. Like Ron says, get some cars out here and let's have some fun. We're missing Kevin Streety. He lost a tranny last month, so he missed him today. That would have given us 3 drivers. What really, really kind of sucks, though, is Cameron's been spotting for me for a while. All right, so I lose a spotter, and I got to race against him.
Well, I'm sure he'll spot from the other car, give you some great advice while he's racing you.
That's a good idea. Anyway, but I do have to thank my new spotter, Reno Navarro. He did a great job spotting for me. So it was great. Lost my Parker pumper, just running in the fog, and lost my brakes. So it's just a little tragedy out there. But
well, you still finished.
I did. Anyway, just thanks to the whole Locust team and all the Knott family for helping out, Ron Carter, and everybody. Thank you.
Joe Wiley, everybody, on top of the box one more time. Cameron Knott and Joe Wiley, top of the box for 1600 buggy. Jim, back to you. A couple more races to go.
Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Starting fifth in the number 76, Curtis Frost. Row number 2 on the outside, driving the number 86, Brian Gordon. Inside of row number 2, starting in the third spot, driving the number 9 is Brian McCormick. And on the front row, you've heard their names already a couple times here today, battling. And then we're starting right next to each other on the outside of row 1, driving the number 1, Corey Weller. And starting on the pole today, driving the number 94, Dustin Nelson. The Weller Racing SR1s. Hey, looks like the pace truck's pulling off the track. We're going to get this party started right away, Ken Johnson. All kinds of craziness right off the start here in the Weller Racing SR1 division. The number 35 out there, driving for Brandon Kilgore, is Brad DeVerde out there in the number 35, filling in through an injury a little earlier. Dustin Nelson out in the lead. Corey Weller second. The 76 of Curtis Frost, Brian McCormick, Brian Gordon. Here comes Corey Weller after Nelson gets a little bit out of shape.
Uh-oh, a little bit out of shape. Oh, another driver in fifth place getting out of shape there big time.
Out on the dragger. Oh, tries to launch back in. Almost a horrendous crash coming back on the course.
The 82.
Dave. That looks like that might have been, Robert Disler in the 82.
Disler.
Corey Weller going for the inside, going for the pass for the lead. Wow. Flies by Nelson in midair.
Oh, Nelson hits that loam hard. Really slowed him down there. Corey on a tear today.
That thing is screaming out there, David.
Absolutely. There's Brian McCormick, Mr. Live Track Feed himself. There's Brad DeVerde in the 35. First time ever driving one of those.
Is it really?
He said he sat in it for like 2 minutes.
Well, that doesn't necessarily count.
Nope.
As a pre-run.
Nope. He's like, how's the shifting? I said a lot of handwork.
Hey, Nelson's closing the gap on the number 1 of Weller again as we speak here. Matter of fact, he got a good drive off of that left-hander sitting there right there. Oh, goes down underneath, a little slideways, trying to pull ahead of Weller down the front stretch.
He's going to have the inside line, but it's not going to matter because the competition yellow came out. Time to re-rack him, restack him.
Is that the comp?
Yellow flag's out. And if we get a caution,
That's it.
Yep.
So running down the list, it is Corey Weller, Dustin Nelson, Curtis Frost running the top three, Brian McCormick, Matt Land. Disler in the 82 running sixth. DeBerti substituting in the 35 for Kilgore. Brian Gordon 8, Art Williams. Running ninth.
Well, you see that beautiful Rigid Industries with hostile wheels on it, the Toyota Tundra.
Yeah.
Don't you have one of those Toyota Tundras?
I do. I have the Toyota Escondido Action Sports Tundra, wrapped in the Action Sports Show branding.
Nice.
Yeah.
Saw that Tacoma you brought out. It's got the power in the back and all that. And I always thought that was pretty trick. All right, looks like we got that UTV cleared out at turn number 1. So we should run this all the way to completion now, I do believe.
That is the 20 of Nick Harrington, which is why it's showing laps down. Ten to 20.
Not exciting.
It's not easy with Shantizi out there.
What about rat-a-tat-tat? All right, we should see the holometer lights are off. The Rigid Industries hostile wheels, Toyota Tundra. You go buy one of those at Toyota of Escondido, I hear.
I'd be happy to help you out.
Talk to Jim Holtis.
Yep. Hey, here we go. Corey Weller's going to lead them to the line.
Weller, Nelson.
Weller got a good start there,
Curtis
too.
Ross.
Look at that. Pulled out a few car lengths already.
Cameron Frost out there. Used to seeing Kenny Frost in that 76.
Yeah.
We've seen the Osbornes in it, too.
Oh, and Weller gets out of shape. Nelson almost takes the lead, but she pulls it back together. 76 of Curtis Frost definitely on the charge also. Corey Weller's really pulled a good lead now, laying down a lap time, the fastest of the day, 51.33. Dustin Nelson's lap time is a 51.92, so about a half a second off the pace of Weller that time at least. Looks like Nelson might be fighting some issues out there.
We can see a lot of parts flying off already in these SR1s.
Right? The way they're pounding through that rhythm section out there, it's no wonder.
If Ellis was out there, I could have said yard sale. Obviously, Jason didn't hear me. All right, it's Corey Weller out front. You see lots of parts now flying off these SR1 units. Weller with a good lead over Nelson. Nelson trying to reel in there. Cameron Frost. Diamond, look at this. McCormick in charge on Frost. Look at the inside. Oh, big up and over and all the way down and around. Look at this. Trying to rejoin the field here.
And does.
And through the hot pits. Wow.
I just saw dust. I didn't know what. I thought it was a crash, and
I
then it
thought
kept
so,
going.
too.
Wow, crazy. And we got a big full hood right beneath the starter's tower.
I think he was hunting rattlesnakes down there.
Man, he probably found them.
Yeah.
The battle between Frost and McCormick's pretty hot right now for the third place spot. Dustin Nelson, that time by, sets fast time. Is there enough time back for him to reel in Corey Weller? Well, we'll have to see, but he's definitely on the charge.
I think this battle's going to stay where it's at with Weller and Nelson if it runs to the end. But what I'm curious is who's going to get third here.
Right.
McCormick really coming up on Frost, but Frost has a few sections a little bit faster than him. Oh! Up and over! Frost!
Well?
Yeah, we just decided.
And the caution is out.
Well, I said something was going to happen on third with the
All
third battle.
leads have now gone away, Dave.
That's right. Nelson's outlook just become brighter. Weller's stress just went up. Well, the Rigid Industries Hostile Wheels Toyota Tundra is going to collect the field here.
I believe it was that 86 machine that took the long way around.
Right there? That was, oh, yes. Yeah, Frost over there is the one that went over.
Yeah, but I mean that went outside
Yes, it was.
the ballpark.
Just a little bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
You see picking up that hood there. Dave Murray doing that great work down there.
Little souvenir. That hood's still intact. Probably
Yeah.
go back on the car.
You could sell it on eBay.
I don't know if that came from the 86 or if the 86 started with 0 body panels or if it was from his exit and re-entry.
Well, I saw a few people run it over. Well, it looks like they're going to get Frost re-rided with our Tonka safety team out there with all that beautiful impact safety gear on. Well, having a little trouble getting that re-rided.
Is it just sliding?
Yep. Oh,
There it goes.
It may slide again here. They got it. Up. There we go. Rubber side down.
Shiny side up.
More celebrity sighting. Jason Merrill in the house.
Are they going to be able to get it this time by? Doesn't look so, Dave. Looks like we're going to do one more lap under caution. So Weller, Nelson, and McCormick sitting there in the top 3. And look at that, Dave. The number 35, now driven by Brad DeVerde, is sitting in 4th spot.
That's right. Not too shabby. The first time ever
Right?
in car racing.
Well, he did sit in it for a couple minutes,
For
so
a couple
come on.
minutes. Yeah, a minute or two. Well, of course, Brad DeVerde, one of our top pro light drivers in the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series. You feel definitely a little change in the weather again, a little cool again.
Yeah. Bet he's having a good time out there racing.
Oh,
these things, huh?
absolutely. Like I said, they're like a power to weight ratio of a Pro 2.
And that's it, you know, that maybe it sucks him in. I don't know.
I'd like to see this class grow again. Very exciting.
Absolutely. Cool to see our old buddy Ryan Beaton out there in one of these again.
Yeah, Ryan. Ryan, I'll tell you, remember when we raced in Arizona when they were part of the National Series, and he was the first one to do the step-up out there.
And that raised a lot of people's eyes who didn't know who Ryan Beat was, going, who is this kid that's launching the doubles, you know?
When he does it on a dirt bike, he can do it in a car.
Right?
Yeah. Ryan, of course, a former Supercross rider and made the transition.
Yeah. Factory test rider also.
Yep. Yeah, it was funny. I was talking to Ryan. You know, he busted his foot up, and, you know, he did it loading his car.
The gate fell on his
Yeah.
foot and just, like, crushed it.
Yep.
Bunch of pins and stuff. Hey, it
3
looks
different
like
places. Yep. Holomatro lights are off. The Toyota Tundra off the track. The green flag is up. And once again, we are green, green, green.
good drive by Nelson off of that left-hander. Being told, I believe it's a green-white checkered coming here, Dave. So just a couple laps to go, and here comes Nelson. Big air from the Nelson machine. Down to the inside. Will it make it stick? Corey Weller back down low. Nelson goes over. Big-time crash.
Oh, wow. Love to see that on an instant replay. That was not good.
You know, just pressing it hard, going for that pass for the big win. I mean,
not something we're used to seeing him do. Nelson's not a guy that crashes usually.
Good to see the 94 coming off the track there. Waiting on official ruling on the restart, how many laps, whether it's going to be another green-white checkered or lap, but they were coming across just to get the white flag, so I think that's what they're going to do.
Yep, that's right.
I'm hearing that, yes, it is going to be a green-white checkered. So another 2-lap sprint to the finish here. When we go back to green, right now the way it sits is Weller, McCormick, and DeBerty. The pace truck is off the track. Here we go, folks. One more time. Green, white, checkered finish. The green flag is out for Corey Weller. Corey Weller seemed to be checking out already. Coming across, the battle heating up between McCormick and Brad DeBerty. White flag is out, 1 to go, folks. McCormick closes the gap a little bit on Weller, and look at the battle for third between DeBerty and McCormick. And it looks like the 86 of Brian Gordon going upside down just a couple turns before the finish here. Trying to get into that third spot. Whoa, Corey Weller goes up on 2 wheels just for a second, but she pulls it down just in the nick of time. Taking the win is Corey Weller. Brian McCormick and Brad DeBerty, first time out in these hot rods, going to be sitting up on the podium in the Weller Racing SR1 division. Wow. Disler and Land round out the top 5, followed by Williams. Corey Weller, Brian McCormick, Brad DeBerti making their way down to the podium. Got some great photo opportunities going on down there as they climb out of the Weller Racing SR1s. Great racing. Yeah, some great racing in the Weller Racing SR1 division. Some great stories to be told. We're going to toss it on down to Dave Arnold, who's going to top to our top three.
Thanks, Jim. What an interesting race. I'll tell you, it was, man, again, Corey Weller and Dustin Nelson battling. Dustin, unfortunately, got bit that time, but I think the story here, of course, our man Brad DeBerti filling in for Brandon Kilgore. I want to throw it out to Brian McCormick, also second, and Corey, our winner. But, man, Brad, after only sitting in the car for a minute, coming out here and putting it on the podium for Brandon, because unfortunately Brandon had a little surgery, broken arm there.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate for him, but I'm excited to come out here and help his points a little bit. I didn't think I was going to do that good, but yeah, it was fun, man. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about an hour ago I was racing the car. So, but no, I want to thank the whole crew that put the car together. I mean, I don't even know who to thank at this point, but you know, thanks to all Brandon's sponsors. If he were up here, he would say, you know, thanks to the crew, everyone that's backing him, and just you know, he has a great car, and I'm just stoked to be you know, part of this. And I got to talk to my dad now and maybe get an SR1.
Yeah, I think the person next to you might know how to get one of these hooked up.
Yeah, I know. I need to get hers.
I don't think she's going to let the honey badger go.
Yeah, thank you guys.
There you go. Give it up for Brad DeBerti, filling in for Brandon Kilgore. Give it over to Brian McCormick. Brian, tell you, man, you're running right up there, and in fact, you watched everything unfold right in front of you there with Dustin.
Man, well, first of all, when Frosty did that triple loop, it was like right in front of my windscreen. It was like 3D hologram right there. I can't believe we didn't touch. That was crazy. This whole race was gnarly. See Brad up here in his first time in that car is awesome. It was just it's a crazy race.
Well, I got to say, I forgot about the Kenny Frost there in turn 4 when he came around the outside, flipped over, and then again you had Dustin in front of it. At least you avoided all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how we did. I'm just glad to be up here on the podium. Got to thank God for another safe race and another safe weekend. There's just some crazy things that happen out of the track, and here we are again safe. I'd like to thank AEM for awesome engine management. It's an ECU program that we're rocking. DWT Tires and Wheels, Neosynthetic, Torco Fuels, DJ Safety, and Interstate Battery.
Also want to say, you got to thank this man for our live internet feed, livetrackfeed.com. If you let everybody out there know we watch, and thank you, Brian, for that. Brian McCormick, everybody. Well, I'm going to move over to Corey, man. Oh, wow, this was incredible there. You and Dustin battling as usual there. You know, you're taking all his lines for you. You tried something different, and I think it bit him, but you came out unscathed.
Yeah, first of all, I hope that Dustin's okay. I think Jason said he was all right. And Curtis as well. I'm going to do this again. I hope he's all right, too. You know, those ruts were enormous. We're just little bitty things, and there's a couple ruts in turn 4 and turn 5 that are about the size of the car. So I was just happy to survive. It wasn't pretty, but, you know, we made it. And this guy, I mean, holy cow. He makes, SR1s are not easy to race. They're not easy to drive, and he just pops up here on the podium on his first race. So it's awesome you covered for Brandon. I know he's stoked right now, and I hope Brandon gets better soon, too. Huge thanks to Optima Batteries for coming on board with my SR1, and, Max's Dragonfire again for being a huge part of this program, Yamaha, Air Raid, Raceline. I have so many great sponsors, Lucas Oil, McCormick's again for live track feed and the cool lights we have out there. I know a lot of people are watching live, so hey, it's awesome you guys are tuning in. And again, everybody that's here, thank you so much.
Corey Weller, everybody, the queen of UTVs and SR1s. But give it more time. Give it up for Brad DeBerti, Brian McCormick, and Corey Weller on top of the block once again. Jim, back to you. Couple more to go.
That's right, Dave. We're going to finish up making a couple more track preps here, but hey, we're
Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Hey, it is time for the Tomar Off-Road Pro Buggies. Man.
And you know what we look for is the Tomar lights to go off on the Rigid Industries Toyota Tundra. That's how we know we're going to start.
Absolutely. Let's go through the pack here real quick, starting the outside of row 4. Sean Martin in the 64. Next to him, driving the 27, is Day Daniel. Row number 3 on the outside, the number 4 of Sammy Ehrenberg. Next to him, the 98 of Raymond Bowers. Row number 2 on the outside, Stephen Clavat, the number 55. Kyle Arup in the number 11 next to him. Here they go. Chad Hill in the 9. Matt Cullen, the 39. The green flag is out. And away we go.
How about turn 1? Oh, contact there. Oh, man. Talk about crazy. The signature propellers and Cullen tie up there. But able to break through. Cullen gets a little slid back there, Jim.
So Chad Hill's out front. I believe Clabaw's behind him.
Oh, we got
more contact. Still hooked up. 3 wide open wheels.
Cullen must have a magnet in that machine. Oh, Jim. They lost the wheel.
Oh, no. It just happened. You picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel. Not what they wanted there.
So the number 9 of Chad Hill out in front there. The number 11.
Followed by Arup.
All caution flags.
98 of Raymond Bowers, and caution flags are a-flying. All right, well, we're getting ready to go back to green. It is Hill, Arup, and Bowers. The top three as they come back to a single line restart here. And the black flag is being waved at the number 39 for that previous contact. That is Cullen.
Matt Cullen, yep. FNL driver.
Dave Daniel up into the fourth spot, maybe making a move towards the third. Nice drive off of that left-hander turn number 2 there. She'll be set up for the inside here.
I understand Mike Valentine spotting for Dave Daniel. Josh just listed it in. Got a current pro buggy top runner spot for you. It's not too shabby.
Nice.
It's got to be hard, husband and wife spotting for each other there.
Yeah.
You don't want that argument to continue at home. So it's Hill, Arup.
Hill just laid down the fastest time so far, but Arup's right there.
Yep. So Arup's machine looking really good. Be great to see him come out and play with us in the National Series, too. They're driving really good. Cullen looks like he served his penalty and he's back out. Oh!
And that was our third place car,
Yep.
I want to say.
It was, you're right.
Is that Bowers? Yeah, that was Bowers.
G Brothers on the side.
Jay Daniel back up into cautions out once again.
And another car to rewrite there. Talk of safety crew on scene. So Arup out into the front in the lead there. Hill back into second. Daniel, she's in third. Got him rewrited there, back Riverside down.
Right? In Riverside?
Riverside.
Oh.
No, we're in San Bernardino.
Correct. But I did drive through Riverside to get here.
That's right. I always look for the river in Riverside. Can never find it.
Yeah, to the side of what river are you exactly? I don't know.
Does the wash count? And it looks like he's going to come up and try and tag the back of the field here. Looks like everything okay with the car. Sounds good. And they're going to bring him around one more time here. So Chad Hill, Kyle Arup, Dave Daniel. The top three.
And the 98 of Bowers will be caught up back to the pack right now.
See the Danzio performance on the side?
Yes, I do.
You make things go faster?
Right.
Well, it looks like our field is back and going here. We got a couple of wounded soldiers over there in to the final turn. See on the hook. We should be able to get going racing here. We should see a white and checkered flag here in a couple laps. And then, folks, make sure you stick around. One more race to go. The pro lights. See the big checks are being made out.
And they are big checks.
Yes, they are big checks.
Huge checks.
Ultra Wheels involved with that. Fab Tech. Eight laps to go is what the word is after all this.
I think this final one is being considered the halfway mandatory
Yes.
caution, and barring any other problems, potentially some smooth green flag sailing till the end.
And we can only hope for.
And once again, he's got the green flag in hand, and he's threatening to use it. It's out.
Yeah, top of the battery says green, green, green. Chad Hill up in front here as he goes around there. Kyle Harrop and Dave Daniel behind Daniel.
It's Sean Martin and Sammy Ehrenberg, followed by Cullen and Bowers.
And look at this. Colin, though, making a move. Contact.
Drag racing. Oh, more contact.
There's Sammy Ehrenberg out of Las Vegas, if I remember.
I believe so.
Yep.
Sammy.
Haven't seen Sammy in a long time. Good to see him out here. Little breeze kicking up. This could be interesting for the cars when they're jumping. These things are like little sails.
Yes. We've seen that many times.
Oh, yes.
Even the big trucks can get caught up in that, big puff of wind.
You either sail farther or it slams you to the ground harder.
Yep. Looks like Dave Daniel got a little bit out of shape and cost her rhythm and a little bit of momentum.
Oh, she's on the loam there. Uh-oh, that's not good. Colin on the move. How about that? Matt Colin, after a black flag, down a lap, trying to make his way back up through the pack.
And the number 11 car of Arup gets sideways and loses some serious ground to the leader.
I got to throw this out. Chad Hill and the Signature Propellers machine just hauling the mail. Did you see him sail all the way to the flatlands?
Right. Sharp-looking car.
It is. I'd love to see some of these pro buggies come play at the National Series, too. Good number out here.
Ooh, Daniel gets a little bit sideways. They made a little bit of contact.
Colin, now make it through. Day trying to make it back up, but Colin is a man on the mission.
Day cuts a nice corner down to the inside, though.
Actually, a beautiful turn. Had to back it off, get on the binders just a little bit as Colin gets out a little shape. Colin's going to go a little high, slide job around. But the story right now is Hill and Arup, and the battle for third not over and not settled yet. Looking for Day to answer back. Nothing worse than a woman scoring when you pass her.
Oh, look at this move coming up through the rhythm section. Number 98.
And the 64.
Bowers.
And Bowers, of course, we saw him on his lid earlier, so it's great to see him making his way through.
Right. And the lead is shrinking, Dave.
Yeah, Arup starting to reel in Hill just a little bit, but these two have run away from the rest of the pack. Colin has got a little breathing room back to Dave Daniel.
And Arup sets fast time. That time by almost over a second faster than the leader. And the lead has now gone away. He's right there. And he got a good drive off there, and he may be making the pass right down the straight section right now. Oh, high-low. That was
nice
close quarters right there, huh?
Wow, beautiful move. Kyle looking for every way. Oh, look at this. Outside, inside. And now we have a new leader by a nose.
Going to make it stick
They're
over
up.
this when he gets that straightaway. That horsepower, I think, is pulling him just a little bit.
White flag is out. Kyle Rupp, our new leader, followed by Chad Hill, the number 9.
The 4 and the 98 are side by each. Another Jimism.
Jiminisms. Fast time held by Kyle.
Over a second faster than Hill. So, yeah, he was definitely coming. And
he hit the afterburners.
Made it fly. Day got a little out of shape there on the right-hander once again. But looks like she's going to hold on for a solid 4th, barring anything. And it looks like the winner is going to be Kyle Arup.
Arup getting that Yamaha checkered flag, followed by Chad Hill. And Matt Cullen with a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback. He's been here for years. Day Daniel, 4th place. Who's 5th going to go to? It's going to be the number 98, Sammy Ehrenberg, coming across 6th. And Sean Martin. Kyle Arup, Chad Hill, and Matt Cullen will make their way down to the podium.
All right, here we are with our Pro Buggy podium, Matt Colin, and gotta say it was an awesome job there, and Chad Hill, and of course Kyle Ara up on top. Well, I gotta say, talk about comebacks. Man, a black flag comes out, you come back through the field, and you're on the podium. That is incredible, and you did that very smooth, didn't get near anybody at all coming around.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that black flag, but you know, I had Chad land on me in the first corner, and then the green car slid sideways. There's nothing I could do in 4. So once I just got back behind the field, I was like, we got to go. I mean, I had a fast car all weekend, and I just wish we could have stayed up in front the whole time.
Well, it definitely was entertaining, and I know you got some people to thank for being up here because you made them proud.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to thank the whole FNL crew, Dave and Jack. Thanks for all your hard work, and all my family and friends. My mother-in-law came out today, so it's great to have everybody here. Thank you.
Well, before I let you go, we've got a check here. Pro Buggy 3rd place, not bad. All right, give it up one more time for Matt Colin, everybody. We'll move it over to Chad Hill as the checks get bigger as we go climbing on the podium. And, man, what a battle between you and Kyle you had going on there. I know Dave Daniel was back there in 3rd before Matt got into it, and you were all so close together. It made an interesting race.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on behind me. My spotter kept talking something, saying inside, outside, and I'm like, well, I'm just going to go. So it was a fun race. They all drove a good race, and it was a lot of fun.
Well, I got to say, it made it interesting for us, and I know you got some people to thank for being here. But before that, this time I'm going to give you the check first. Not too shabby. You paid for a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'd like to thank my dad and his wife who came out to support me, my neighbor, Brian, Max, and Pat, my wife, my family. You know, they put up with countless hours, you know, in the garage out there wrenching, and my wife's going, what are you doing? So this makes it all worthwhile, and soon we'll have my son, Jake, in a JR1 maybe next year, and it's a great organization, and I'm really happy to be a part of it.
Give it up for him one more time, Chad Hill, 2nd place, and get this one, because he gets 2 things. He gets Car Tech, because he got the sticker for $50 there, and it even gets better, $450. Not too shabby to come out and play and get paid. Got to love it, Kyle Rupp. I got to say, what an incredible race. And I can tell you, you got tired of sitting back there, and I could see all of a sudden something clicked in you, and all of a sudden you were just gone.
Well, we've been having some problems with the car, some shock problems. So, you know, I just went out there and tried my hardest to get on top of the box, and it worked. And I had a clean race with all these guys. I mean, it's fun to come out here and all these fans and just everybody.
Like I say, watching you two battle going out of turn 2 into turn 3 was interesting. These two looking outside, inside, outside, inside. You guys were just working each other.
Oh, man, it was a lot of fun. My brother was just yelling in my ear, and I'm sure his spotter was doing the same thing. It was just a great race overall.
Well, I know you like to thank some people for being on top of the box today.
I got to thank my mom and my dad for always getting me here, and all my family for coming out and supporting me, and all the Lucas people for putting on this great event for us, and Empire Destructive, Undaunted Apparel, Summers Brothers Racing, Car Tech for always helping out, Fortin, and, you know, just everyone who gets me here.
Give it up for Kyle Rupp, everybody. 1st place. One more time, Matt Colin, Chad Hill, and Kyle Rupp up on top of the box. Here we go. Folks, don't go anywhere. One more race to go. We're giving away the big checks later on here in the last race here. I want to thank, of course, Ultra Wheels and, of course, Fab Tech once again for being a great sponsor of the next race. So stick around. The Roar of the Big Boars coming up next. Back to you, Jim.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah, like
fun and reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
The number 44 of Paul Hoffman. Row number 3 on the outside, driving the number 94, Christopher Pulverde. And you just saw him on the podium a couple races ago in the SR1 class back here in the Pro Light, the number 70 of Brad DeBerti. Row number 2 on the outside, the 67 of Corey Winter. Starting third, the number 59 of Jimmy Weitzel. On the front row, outside starting second, the number 15 of Trey Gibbs. And on the pole today, the number 35 of DJ Jenkins. DJ will be leading us to green flags starting on the pole today. Pace truck is off the field. Side by side, the final green flag start of the day. The field can hold. And the flagger does not like what he sees. They were going to do one more lap now. Oh, that's why we've got a truck down over on the far side of the track. The number 28 is Shane Murray. That'll do it. All right, we're going to try this one more time. It looks like we will be going green this time by. The Rigid Industries Toyota Tundra pulls off. Jenkins, Gibbs, side by side. The field is set and the green flag is out. 39 of Jenkins goes around. Finds himself all of a sudden right at the back of the field. So it's Corey Winter and Trey Gibbs on the front line. They're still side by side. '67 of Corey Winter is the new leader. Trey Gibbs, Brad DeBerti. Oh, big time rollover. Back on the wheels and apparently back underway. That's how they do it here. That's the 59 of Jimmy Weitzel, but back on his wheels and underway. Brad DeBerti now sets fast lap into the second place position. Trey Gibbs down to third. Paul Hoffman fourth. Christopher Polverdi round out the top five the way they run. But the 70 of DeBerti definitely on the charge. DeBerti betters his fast time and is now all over the leader. Brad DeBerti, shot out of a rocket, is on fire as he comes around the outside and completes the pass. He's the new leader. DeBerti now in the lead, Winner now in second place. In the Pro Opens, Jacobus is running first and Cunningham running second.
You know, Jim, it's nice to see Cunningham out there. We didn't see him in qualifying earlier.
Yeah, Stokely made the main event here.
Absolutely.
Brad DeBerti, for the last few laps, has continued to better the fast time of the day, which is now a 51.3. Next to him, Gibbs with the 52.4 is the next fastest lap. So he's continuing to run in the 51-second bracket.
Hoppin goes by in the Ultra Chiller there. The Sheen right behind the 59 of Weitzel. Jimmy Weitzel, good to see Weitzel out here.
Heck yeah. Especially after that big rollover to be back underway. And
I know. I was like, wow.
And it looks like it's running really good.
Yeah. It's like a Tonka truck. Tonka tough.
caution flag is out. Mandatory caution. DeBerti leads him to the line, followed by Winner and Gibbs.
Yeah, great to see Trey Gibbs, one of our young trophy cart, modified kart drivers doing so well. Christopher Belvardi, also one of our trophy cart kids out there, getting his feet dirty in the pro light here for the regionals.
Has he taken it out to the big series yet?
Well, not yet, because you got to run it here first, and be of age
you have to do
get
a whole
into
season?
it. Yep. It's kind of our new qualifying for our youngsters. We want to have the quality of some of these drivers, which has been great. These kids, they've learned so much coming up through the ranks in the junior 2s and the modifieds, junior 1s, all the way up to the pro ranks. I mean, once you get them in there, it's like a lot of them, you don't even have to worry about it.
I was going to say, some of them, not much of a learning curve needed. Here's the keys.
Those pro lights, I think they're just as hard to drive as the modified carts. In fact, power to weight ratio, I think the modified cart's even a little bit squirrelier. These kids got them. Great to have Corey McClellan. He's pretty much last year when he showed up out here, and the first time out, he had a little issue, had a little fire and all that, but he had so much fun. He has been like such a regular last year and this year.
That's great.
And this is the guy who goes 300 miles an hour down a drag strip.
Yeah, one of the top pro drag racers in the world.
It's so awesome, Mr. 300.
Not a whole lot of people a member of that club, really. I'm not.
Nope.
Well, maybe in the jet.
Yeah. Was that the Menzies jet?
It was Ken Johnson's jet we were flying on one time. So
it was his old mini stock.
Hey, here we go. The green flag is back out.
Green. DeBerti. Corey Winner. Great to see the Fab Tech boys out here coming out strong. Such a staple in the off-road community for so many years.
Absolutely.
Hoffman going around. I remember back in the day, my Toyota had all the Fab Tech parts on it.
Right.
They were the go-to guys at the time. Still are, probably.
As we talked about, McClenathan running the Fab Tech color. 3 different color schemes out there. They all look great, though.
Reminiscent of the Huseman's.
Yep.
In honor of the Huseman's.
DeBerti and Winner kind of checking out a little bit right now, Dave. But, hey, the 15 of Gibbs, the 59, Weitzel.
Well, I was going to say, Weitzel's just
battling
all over him, like a cheap polyester suit.
Problems with the 94 Palms.
Yeah, that's
machine, a bummer. Pulverdi. Seemed to be running pretty good earlier, too.
He's a fast young man, just like Trey Gibbs is, too. It's great to watch those youngsters come up through the ranks and race. I can tell you a guy that wants to be out racing right now, Fitzgerald, I could see. He's all into this, spotting out there. And he's a driver. It's got to be killing him not being in a car.
Love to see him back out. Paul Hoffman going by, the 13 of Schildmeyer.
Jeff, of course, new to the regional series.
Uh-oh.
I'm hearing Hoffman sputtering.
Looks like that Pulverdi machine finally...
Yeah, but listen to Hoffman's machine. It sounds like it's duck season out there. Yeah, Bavardi definitely not on the move there. Little dust cloud, a little smoke screen for the guys to drive through there.
Yep. Looks like he may be able to get it moving enough to
does.
at least get it out of the way, but the
Back
back
under
of
power.
the truck is slammed on the ground, whether it's suspension or tires. Something's wrong back there.
Yeah, that thing looks like a pogo stick.
Shock, spring, something. not comfortable.
Trying to get some points, though.
Right?
Got to hand it to him.
Well, that Todd Cunningham machine, that number 5 is a pretty cool looking truck.
I think that's one of the new trucks. It's all redone. Very cool to see.
How long has he raced in Pro Open versus these old? Does he still have the Pro lights?
I'm not sure if he has a white flag is out there for DeBerti and Corey Winter.
And look at the battle still going on with Gibbs and Weitzel for third.
That's awesome battle. Oh, Weitzel, look at the inside, but Gibbs has that middle preferred line.
Weitzel got a little slideways off of there, but he's still got a few. He's hitting the rhythm section here pretty good here, shooting, see if he can go high and low.
Yeah, just carrying too much momentum there to cut it down.
Oh, he got a good drive off of there, though.
If he would have cut down, he would have shaved off.
He still is.
Here we go, outside. He's going to go for outside-inside there.
Oh, he spun it out.
They
Trying to
made the
lay
charge.
it all out on the line.
Folks, put your hands together as the Yamaha checkered flag comes out for Brad DeBerti. Mickey Thompson, DeBerti Racing there, and Corey Winter in the Fabtech machine, and looks like wrapping it up. How about that? Give it up for Trey Gibbs.
Right?
Very awesome.
Boy, Weitzel did everything he could there and laid it out on the line, but hey, that's what racing's all about, Dave.
Got to give it up to Jimmy.
You know?
Well, folks, still got the podium to go, and if you guys are leaving, I want to thank you for all coming out here to Glen Helen Raceway for round number 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. So, folks, make sure you join us again for round number 5, July 9th. It's a night race right here in Glen Helen.
They're racing here on my birthday? Is that what you're saying?
That's right. You're going to have to come back for that one.
Yeah. It's also the same date as UFC 200. Well, as they roll down there, Dave Arnold's going to meet him down here in just a second. Getting the story. A lot of get the story right from him here in just a moment.
All right, let's go ahead and get at all of our pro light drivers over here. Some nice fat checks to be given away here. Well, here we are, Trey Gibbs, Corey Winter on top of the box, Brad to birdie. Trey, man, I got to say, very impressed with this drive there, making the transition, of course, you know, doing the pro light here. A lot different than driving a trophy car, modified car, correct?
A humongous difference, but, you know, I come out here just get seat time, and so far it's been working, but, you know, had a great race with you guys.
Well, one thing I got to talk about this last couple laps here with Weitzel just all over you, and man, he was pushing and pushing. You just tried to just take his line away, and he spun out all by himself.
Oh, yeah. At the beginning of the race, these guys were just quick. I had nothing for them. But at the end, man, I could feel Weitzel behind me. He was giving me everything. But, you know, I had a great race. I ran my lines. Turn 4 was kind of giving me some issues, but I got to do some tests and get that down. But, you know, I had a great race. I just want to give a big thanks to my dad, my stepmom, my sister, her boyfriend, my mom, my grandparents, and Kenny for prepping the truck.
And let's give it up here for Trey Gibbs. And, of course, you can see the nice check here with Impact and Ultra and, of course, FabTech involved. You want to say one more thing?
Oh, yeah. I'd also like to thank Temecula Motorsports, Fox, Racer Service, Mickey Thompson, and KB Engineering for getting me out here.
Trey Gibbs, everybody. Give it up for this young man. Moving over here to Corey Winter. Corey, you know, this was a rough one. You're out there early, and you and Brad were just battling there, but you weren't going to let him get away with this. You were right on him.
Yeah, no, I got a good jump off the start, and I got out front, and then he passed me. I kept up, and then after the yellow, kind of made a mistake in turn 5 and let him get it out a little bit farther. But no, it was a pretty good race. I mean, the truck was super fast, and just had fun.
Well, I got to say congratulations to you. You got 750 FabTech, which, okay. You put that back in your pocket. And then Ultra Wheels and a plus Impact voucher. So very nice you got the Impact suit. And I know you want to thank some people for being out here.
Yeah, my mom and dad and my family and all the crew and everybody that helps. And FabTech, Impact, Ultra, General Tire, Traxxas, Maxima Oil, Motive Gear, Sign Pros, iBach, everybody on that truck pretty much helps out. Big time.
Corey Winter, everybody. Give it up for this young man. An incredible race. Good to see him hanging with our top pros up here. And Brad DeBerti, going to say congratulations to you. And since we got FabTech right next to you, there's a $1,000 FabTech bonus there. So you're going to cash it. You got $300 from Ultra Wheels and another $150 from Impact. You could get it. But, man, what an incredible race. You know, Corey got out to a quick start on you, but you hunted him down.
Oh, yeah, man, that's what's so much fun about coming out here is these guys are coming up and they're fast. So that's why, you know, it makes it fun to come out here and test with them because they're pulling national times, and I actually have a hard time keeping up with them a lot of the time. But, no, I give it up for all these guys out here, you know. They just do so well, and it makes it nice because I'm actually able to test my real setups against them because they are at the national level, I think. So good job, guys. And FabTech, you know, it makes it so nice to come out here and, you know, actually have a payout. I actually think it's more than the Nationals. So, you know, but, you know, everyone that helps me, you know, I raced all kinds of weird stuff today, so it's been a lot of fun.
There it is. Brad DeBerti, give it up for this young man. One more time, Trey Gibbs, Corey Winter, and on top of the box, Brad DeBerti. All right, let's go ahead and bring Eric Jacobus and Todd Cunningham up here. Well, I'm going to come over here, Todd. You know, we still talk about, you know, you're one of the first guys ever to put a V8 in a pro light and get it working. And out here still playing, and with these guys out here now with the open V8.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of fun. This truck, it's a handful, but it's definitely fun to come out here with everybody.